Right, folks, good morning. This is going to be day 2 now of Lunar 2 Eternal Blue Complete. Now, how to get cats to not constantly mess with things in the order I had them in. Yesterday was slightly hit or miss, because while there are things that I enjoy about Lunar 2 so far... Oh, gross, I've accidentally fucked this up. Just had to hit the wrong thing, try to remove my windows. Let's redo that. Find me later, Lunar 2... Toasty, stop scrounging for food. Come on, Toasty. You've been fed. It's 2 hours until lunch. Good way to start the stream. The cats have been extra, and I said the cats, I just mean Toasty, has been extra obnoxious today. In being a little jackal and trying to scrounge around everything for extra food. He gets plenty to eat. Toasty, you can sit over there. On top of the computer is fine. There's literally no food here, Toasty. So stop acting like you're starving. I love this little guy, but sometimes you gotta be firm with them. I'm closing the door, Toasty. Your brother's out in the living room. You can be out in the living room too. You know, I feel like I'm starting to like the evening streams a bit more. Because when I start after 3, they've already had their 2 p.m. dinner, their 2 p.m. lunch. And so they're very happy to be docile the entire rest of the day. That didn't fix the resize. There we go. Anyway, before one very greedy kitten interrupted me, day 2 of Lunar 2 Eternal Blue complete. And so far it's feeling hit or miss. After 6 hours of stream that somehow equates to 4 hours of game. There's some things that feel promising, but there's lots of things that feel like it's a step backwards from the first Lunar game. Particularly, one big egregious thing is that it defaults to new game on the main screen. No, press enter to start, or start to continue. No, press start to start, right? And instead of defaulting to continue, it defaults to new game. So if we're just mashing through to get through it, it's annoying. The movement speed is so much slower. And I tried scrounging around, like ancient forum threads and ancient GameFAQs topics, ancient Reddit threads. And for the most part, people seem to adore Eternal Blue. And I am hoping that this becomes a fantastic capstone to the Lunar series. But there's a few people here and there, buried among everything else, who do see the seams bursting like I do. And from what I could tell, if I'm reading their critiques right, the Oh, hold on. Zero kilobytes per second suddenly. What's going on with this? And then a huge rubber banding. This is a fantastic start to the stream. First I got Toasty trying to eat inanimate objects all over the desk once the stream goes live. And then an inexplicable, sudden bitrate destruction. Let me see if it's not Steam trying to install something. Because there are times when the internet's perfectly fine. Okay, there's no Steam downloads. But sometimes the bitrate still collapses anyway. And sometimes I wonder if it's not, say, a download in the background, because Steam and stream at the same time isn't a happy couple. But from what I can tell by very rare critiques of the game, is that while Silver Star Story Complete is an actual remake, Eternal Blue Complete doesn't seem to be so. Like it's more of a polished port than an actual remake like Silver Star Story Complete was. And that's why... This is so fucking loud. The audio balance is horrendous. And that's why you have things like worse compression in Eternal Blue. She walked right up just to eat shit. Which, if that's the case, I could totally see it. If Silver Star Story Complete had the effort of an actual remake, and Eternal Blue is just a very polished port, then I could see how it's a downgrade in a few places. How some artifacts might have come through. Which I suppose is more reason to get excited for... Was it only Silver Star Story Complete that's being remade and released next year? Or is it both of them? Lunar Remastered Collection. That implies both, I think. But then again, remaster isn't a remake, is it? Alex wasn't that far away from the fly. He only did one attack. Alex, hero. Oh, that's right. I got... It was the ancient dagger that had given him the extra attack. So he's only down to one attack now. Stronger attack, but only one, I forgot. Killer Fly is looking too killer.
Dodge this.
42 is not enough. So it's special attack. It was only 6 away! Hits hard and poisons. purity herb, but they still cure poison outside of fights, right? Doesn't appear to be poison to me. The tiniest little beam to walk across. Okay, so we gotta sword this goon. One tiny attack. Hold on. Ocker ooze, okay. I misread something. These tunnels are dense. And they're still starting off spinning, how dare you? And he goes first, so didn't matter after all. Could have just attacked normally, it'd have been fine. Is Ronfar gonna walk all the way to the front of the slime? He was able to attack from behind. That makes it so inexplicable then that yesterday Hero was straight up walking practically his entire turn units just to face his enemy. I could see what... Hold on. It was doing it again. The 0 kilobytes per second, lots of dropped frames. It could just be Comcast today. Maybe the weather right now isn't great for internet stuff. That could be what it is. It could just be a bad internet day because it's cold and wet out. Still on, hold on. There. Don't want to keep that on the entire time. Only want to pull it out when it's relevant. Two hits, one crit to take on the fly. Very durable creatures flies. And that's a lot of ochre. Stay far behind, Lucia. Eternal Blue didn't get the Harmony treatment, did it? We got a Silver Star Harmony. I think, now that I've been playing a few hours of this, that Eternal Blue could probably use a Harmony treatment unambiguously. Incredibly dangerous jump. Ready as I'll ever be. The things he does to sneak back into the nuns. Okay, now... The music sounds exciting. Oh, there's Leo in there. We have to avoid Leo. But do I have to avoid everybody? Leo was so handsome and gallant and wonderful. The oath and all that. So, clearly I've only got access down the central corridor. Diagonal walk away from door counts as just using the door. Is the goddess Althena herself actually going to help out, given Luna gave up that aspect? But the lore does say that it's actually every few hundred years or so that Althena returns and then descends, etc., etc. The statue's responsive. We got glowy. We've also got weird bouncy bitrate again. Is that just what it's going to be today? Should I call today a bust and restart some other time? I've already made a save though on my primary save slot. But it's doing this a lot. It's like it's fine for a few minutes and then it drops down to 0 and then rubber bands up to like 13,000, which doesn't exist as far as bitrate goes. It's not even raining today. It is clear weather. Maybe today the internet is just damned to be a little bit more sporadic. Stronger than the goddess? Also, those screams of pain in the middle of the sanctuary might not have been the best for our stealth. Only once failed to break a spell. Is that when he quit being a priest? Maori. His Maori. We getting flashback? We're getting flashback.
Run far. I'm in pain. Oh, help me.
I just need a little more power. Hold on, Mari. Fight,
Oh, he used to be
Mari.
pretty.
Fight. Stay with us.
Is that Leo?
I won't let you give up.
She sounds like she's giving birth.
I play that moment back in my mind over and over. I won't go through something like that again. I'll save Lucia or die trying.
So you gonna give it your all this time? No sparkly, just blue, just green waves. Big glowy Super Saiyan light on Ron Far. Has it worked? Sweet success he promises. Still isn't completely free, so she's not back to OP status. But she should be to normal status, right? Actually capable for combat? Desecrating this holy place with their presence. They definitely don't preach forgiveness very much in Althena's Chosen, do they? They're very judgmental here. They must be evangelicals. In both games, it turns out Althena is gone. They don't have as many changing dialogues, too. Silver Star's story complete, part of the charm was that even if it's like, it was goofy dialogue, I'm sure, you know, working designs, trying to be funny, but it was charming. These NPCs feel more straight RPG, where they have their one thing that they're contracted to say and then nothing else. To home we go. A very large pale baby. But Althena isn't in the picture anymore. She shouldn't be in the picture anymore. An empty bottle as a pillow. He's actually just sleeping on his floor. No futon, no blanket, not even a blanket. They just collapse on the floor and call it sleep. And then Lucia's gone. She's got a head start of the shopping. Leo sneaked in the night. I think we would have woken up if that happened. But I'm not going into the tunnel with all those monsters and just myself again. Y'all see a girl? Okay, now they got new stuff to say. Glancing around town looking for someone. Kept staring into the sky. Saw the girl in red, blue star. Said a guy named Hero believes her story. She's been gossiping. First bromide. Lucia's bromide. Picture of Lucia. Invited her to meet his child and wife. Staring at the sky. He said he made it, so I guess it's less photography, more that people make really quick, candid paintings. I like this suit. It's very prim, very militaristic. I'm guessing she didn't come in to meet the family, though. Asked her to watch the baby. So she really wasn't here. Huh. This tiny, wrinkled human. What if she's a robot? What if she is a cybernetic thing with some function of worldly restoration. It is the Lunar game. It's got singing. Magic. Sleeping spell. Her mother was a giant tube that she incubated in. Yeah, she's very out of town. She's with the mayor. Mayor's gonna sell her out to Leo or find some way to exploit her. The big man's house again. You all see a girl in red? Just here, staring at the table. Did we just miss her? Heard the mayor's so steamed. How earlier is earlier? Is she still here? She's very curious about mundane stuff. She's either a robot or a cat. Was a girl that was in here. Red rope. And she went away. So it's too late. So she's gonna be at the tavern. Is a church not an open church? Travel to Pentagulia by way of Dalton. We gotta... 30 silver, that's it. Reluctantly parts with 30 silver. Is 30 silver all that much? To the harbor for the sand ship, so that's still in town at least. But given that we're one step behind each time, she could be gone by the time we get there. See her right now on the other pier. On the other pier. Lucia! Much of the affliction gone as a start.
It's so strange. I did not know humans possess such wondrous powers. That shouldn't be possible, unless Althena was the source. What a strange world I've come to. Its beauty is unsurpassed, and yet it remains filled with such mystery and emotion. Why is the flower so soft, and the snake so deadly? Why do some love, and others hate? Is this land of contrast the one that Althena created? The land that so far rises to...
That so far rises to... She's meant to trail off. That so far rises to destroy or whatever.
Hero, I must go now. I will never forget you.
You see, another reason why I'm not too fond of the... I released all the air from my lungs, and so I only speak in a whisper. Female anime voice acting. Is she's also very... with half of her words in the mic. Just speak normally, lady. You didn't run a marathon before doing your voice acting sesh? And it's not just her, like even like newer games and animes that are dubbed over have that super breathy performance, and I can't understand why. She's really gonna... Not even gonna take a boat. She's just gonna walk the entire way too. Parting from here is the correct decision. Is it? But your powers haven't all come back. You gotta jump off the dock this time, hero. But at least you made the android feel longing for you. That's progress, right? I've decided she's a robot. Really got around this morning. Big Game Awards, Victor Ireland. He avoided them. He got very close to using them back in Silver Star Story Complete, but used some colorful euphemisms instead. And now it's finally come out. We're gonna beat Leo up when we barely survived a Guardian. One Guardian statue. See if I can't afford him some better gear. I've only got him the weapon, but not any armor. Nine more defense. He can't wear the cap, so that's all he gets now. Peasant clothes to leather armor. He's dressed for adventure properly now. I could sell... Oh, I cannot sell Lucius Bromide, actually. But it's in the inventory there. 20 herbs! Couldn't fit 20 herbs in the first game. Well, Dalton we have to go to, so let's go see Rassilon. And I also see what one of the critiques meant, that the world map is very corridory. Whereas Lunar was open continents and plains and fields. This really is just corridor after corridor. Not that there was much to do with Lunar's more open world and Silver Star story, but it was nicer, it was more aesthetically pleasing. Okay, let's try regular attacks for the first round. That bug went all the way around him. That's so ridiculous. The pathfinding is super funny in this game. The sand puppies are easier to beat than the bugs. I do feel right now that this game does require more grinding than Silver Star Story Complete did. Scorpion. I do not trust the scorpion. How about I begin with a squall and hope the bugs will move? You fucker! It moved to be completely worthless. Jumping straight in? Yeah. I gotta. Jumping straight in and then getting my ass handed to me. Since this is a game that doesn't exactly reward jumping straight into it. I definitely feel like there's been more grinding necessity in this game in the first couple of hours than the entirety of Lunar Silver Star Story Complete required. Maybe this is close to the true Sega CD experience. Since my meager checking ancient forums and threads research has led me to believe that whereas Silver Star Story was a remake, that Eternal Blue Complete is more like just a polished port. Hence, some of the downgrades, going from Silver Star Story Complete to this. Some nice and exciting things in it for sure, but there's also plenty of things that inexplicably feel like backward steps coming from Silver Star Story to this, and that would explain it. Maybe even back in the 90s. First game gets the benefit of being the first game, and so becomes more beloved, and that's why the second game doesn't get as much effort for remaking it for the Sega Saturn than PS1. Hopefully, Eternal Blue has a big redemption arc. Right now, it has an uphill climb ahead of it. The Sand puppies aren't too bad, but pretty sure in that orientation, they're gonna spew some sonar at us. A few forums posts have said that Eternal Blue plays better, but so far I'm finding the combat sequences to be clunkier also than in Silver Star Story. Maybe they're judging it by the Sega CD versions. Maybe the Sega CD original Lunar is clunkier than Sega CD Eternal Blue. When your robot girlfriend is running off to get herself killed, but you still gotta grind away because little beetles on the ground are kicking your ass and forcing you to heal every fight. You and me both, Swedish guy. This is my first time playing it, so that's why I feel compelled to, because having played Silver Star Story complete so many times, and having never touched Eternal Blue, I kinda owe it to myself too. It's a whole party here. Not that avoiding the scorpion's poison matters, since dung beetles already have us covered. If this fight continued, Ronfar would be dead. Destiny Dice. Big damage crapshoots. At least the sounds that the sand puppies make are very cute, so that's one point in Eternal Blue's favor. But check this out. Going from Silver Star Story complete, where everyone's constantly running, to Eternal Blue complete, where this is your dungeon walk speed. In towns, you got a pretty appreciable walk speed. That's not too far off from Silver Star Story. But anytime you're in a dungeon-like area, you're reduced to a crawl with a run button that has a small sprint for that long, and then it's on cooldown. The first of many steps backwards noticed. Vito's gonna hit first and poison everyone. And I see all choose to bully Hero. Nope, they're spreading the love. I bet he was feeling a ferocious wind this morning when he woke up. Bump. You do a fight, you wash your hands. You do a fight, you wash your hands. You do a fight, you wash your hands again. Also many puppies. Once again, I have pressed the AI button, coming off of Silver Star Story Complete. Where you have to press right in combat to do normal attacks. It basically flipped, where in Silver Star Story Complete, AI options on the left, regular attack to the right, so every so often I slip up and press right, and accidentally do the stupid decision of giving the computer control. We're already down to 9 MP for Hero. This area isn't even significant. This is just a canyon on the way to Dalton. It just ends right out there. So, the only purpose of this canyon is as an enemy fighting zone, since there's no random encounters anymore, no overworld encounters either. So you gotta give the players something to fight.
Dodge this.
It's like the entire world is covered in Nanza barriers, except also a lot more densely populated Nanzas. It took almost the entirety of Hero's MP to get through here. And there's little Timmy. What else is here? There's that. That looks like a tower that's been collapsed. There's a boat that I parked. I can't walk through the forest. Go back to Dalton and storm the Destiny. We don't know that she's on the Destiny, though. We just know that Leo's destination was also Dalton. I don't even see his battleship here. So, if anything, she could be entirely safe. When he was at Grandpa's house, when he... Oh, no, never mind, there's his Destiny. And is that a smashed Althena statue on the bottom left there?
Chief, take a look. Isn't that Lucia?
Oh,
But you must
they made
believe
friends.
me. My story is true. I have no reason to lie. If I do not find Althena before Zophar returns to power, he will destroy your world.
Ha! You expect me to believe that, Destroyer? Althena's only order was to eradicate you, not to listen to your evil lies.
Again, Althena is gone. Whose orders? I feel like the Althena he is listening to is Zophar in disguise. She's talking smack to you now, buddy. Althena's guardians are bringing shame to Althena. I feel like they faced Althena's... Yeah, they faced Althena's wrath again just then. I hope I don't have to fight as... Oh no. I hadn't saved in so long. This better be automatic. Big sword! Instant KO! Sneak onto the ship? Is this gonna be a stealth sequence? Or is it sneak on by killing everyone in our way? It's gonna be fine. I'm pretty sure she's a robot. Find another way to restore our health. Way to be on the nose there. Have to admit I don't care. I care! I'm only at 3 MP. The Sanctuary of Althena's Chosen. I'm assuming they have one in every town. The 4 Heroes of Althena? Yeah, of course we do. But of course, kid. The White Knight. Never heard of him. Oh, the current 4 heroes, huh? Well, then who are the other 3? Leo the White Knight. Then who else? Pretend we didn't have this conversation. Who are the other 3? White Knight Leo, Lord of Althena's Guard, Lun, Master of Blue Dragon Karate. Blue Dragon Karate. That means that Okinawa has survived transplanted to Lunar. Grand Wizard Borgin, Master of the Black Dragon Magic. They're sounding very Super Sentai right now. Last is Maori, the Red Priestess. So Ronfar's girlfriend that he failed to save was one of the 4 heroes. That would explain why she and Leo were both in that one cutscene. They both appear to be blue-hair beastmen. So I guess half the heroes are siblings. Herb, another one, forget it. I don't have a item limit in the sense... I mean, I guess I do have an item limit because this appears to be as many slots as I have. What I mean to say is that items stack now. So instead of individually 20 herbs, I have 20 herbs stacked into one. But I guess there's a limit then. They stack up to 20, it looks like. The Star Dragon Tower in the Illusion Woods, beyond which is a village of Takar. Pub for health restoration. I'm sure they do serve the finest ale in all of Dalton, because they're the only pub around. I don't mind, sir. Give us more gossip. He's gonna, yeah. At least one of this trio doesn't believe she's the destroyer. too have doubts that she's a destroyer. But we have time. They're only going to execute our robot girlfriend in the morning. The goddess has come back, huh? I feel like someone is capitalizing on the absence of Althena's presence. RPGs when there's evil, corrupt church. RPGs when there's evil, corrupt church and you get to fuck a dragon. What's this? Dispel all disabilities. Damn, that easily. Let's sell one of these so I can open that chest. Longsword. Give it to me. 6 more attack, but I maintain only 1 attack. Flail I can't afford. Shield, bracelet. I gotta grind for money a lot more than in Silver Star Story 2. $487. I could afford some of these. Bracelet or... oh, bracelet and bandana. They're both circles, but that doesn't mean it's only one or the other. 4 more defense. 2 more defense. Number bandana for him. We'll rescue her after I have conversation with everybody. A secret story? We promise. Saw the guy who broke the statue. Big robe like the weirdos at Sanctuary. So someone from the new church to Althena wants to smash the existing Althena statues, forcing people to go to the Sanctuary if they want to pray. Destroying statues to Althena, so they're not just the one-stop shop for prayer, but also improves their chance of donation. They gotta climb all these stairs just to get to church. Donations piling up. There's always at least one person talking donations. Only because the statue of Althena at the town entrance was recently vandalized. The goddess can only help save the world from destruction, the richer she is. Althena now lives at the holy city of Pentagulia. But we have to go to Pentagulia then, and see just how real that goddess Althena is. Strictly off limits to... Of course, the city where Althena has descended and lives is off limit to outsiders. A terrible evil with the strength to destroy all world has been sealed within the walls. I did say, what if Althena's Chosen has been infiltrated, or Althena's Guard has been infiltrated by Zophar? Because now Althena's Guardians, the enforcing wing of Althena's Chosen, has decided that Lucia, who came to this world to help Althena, is a destroyer sent to destroy us. Everything's falling into place. Place 100 silver donation at the statue's feet. So I have to pay the 100 silver each time I want to heal. I have 352 silver. What choice have I got? At least it's a full heal. They're not skimping out on us. Get the Pentagulia from our port. What if we beat Leo up, convince him Lucia is not the devil, and then he joins our party, and with him in our party we're out to Pentagulia? Dagger? Not from Fennec. Cute. Okay, so we're not going down there until we're ready, and I am not ready because I at least want... I got armor on everyone, but I have to upgrade Ronfar's mace. Which means I gotta do more fighting. This game really does want us to grind. From 4 hours and 10 to 4 hours and 58. Start the post sword on you. Big damage crap shot to all. Okay. I'll try the big damage crap on all. But maybe I shouldn't. I gotta maintain his MP for heals after all. Even a rod. Even a rod. Even.
Lady Luck, be kind.
Odd. Ah. Lose. Damage done to self. What a pain. All this chip damage on us. I miss having doubled attacks on Hero. But if I give him doubled attacks, he'll need both attacks just to injure one guy. No point having doubled attacks or the double weak attacks. They gotta be strong, then ample. Three puppies are up. Oh, they are close up to Squall. Cool. Squall them, and do that. So, I'm gonna account this, I'm gonna audit this as being 100 silver in the hole to start off with, since we had to spend 100 silver to heal. So I'm gonna need at least 200 silver for the last heal and the next one to consider myself profitable for this venture out. 48 silver gain. Okay. And then I also want to start building up enough silver to afford the next mace for Ronfar. It's rarely worth grinding in early areas in RPGs, because later area enemies have a lot more experience to give until you hit a wall, and you have to grind the weak sauce guys anyway. Bum bum ba-dum. Turn the page, you wash your hands. Turn the page, you wash your hands. You turn the page, you wash your hands again. Take out the scorpion. Flail away at some dung beetles.
Dodge this.
Boom. Epic again. Gotta wait for the beetle. I wonder at what level He's going to get... Well, there we go. There's level up. But wonder at what level he's going to naturally gain himself a second attack. We got to enjoy 2 attacks for a while, but that was only because of the equipment he was using. His dagger gave him an extra attack. But now it's falling behind stat-wise. He's got 2 attack now. Cool. Well, that answers my question then. The natural 2 attack is at level 14. Let's see how that natural 2 attack does at a scorpion that wants to hurt us. 25? 23? Not good enough. It might have been good if Ronfar was able to get there in time. We are getting good amounts of money each time at least. Excuse me. One puppy is up. Let's go ahead and squall him. He's going fast enough to go ahead of the beetles. If that's reliable, if we're reliably faster than them now, he could start off with a squall on them, because doubled attack plus poison builds up round by round. Probably more effective to kill them off first to avoid triple of that, instead of one moderate sonar hit from the sand dolphin. Ran around it. Now this, they're all gonna heal poison us anyway, so might as well take out the scorpion ASAP. Yeah, he just goes first now. He's finally become Apex Predator. $75 silver. How am I looking on the monies? $687? I think what I wanted cost like 400 something maybe? Or was it 600? Either way. We're either at where we need to be or getting pretty darn close. Let's squall on these guys because they're both face up, ready to spew on us moderately. Only 2 beetles, so making the choice. At least this time they're all bullying Ronfar, so only one person to heal makes it easier on the cost. Oh, that's it. That's all the fights here. 713. How about if a room has all the enemies in it beaten, You switch to a happy, cheerful song, and we're allowed to run at maximum speed permanently. I just want to run faster! If I could run this fast in town, let me run this fast in dungeons. There's no reason not to. There's literally no reason. 730... No, 630. 730 is my current amount. Still, 630 is a lot. But 6 more damage. He needs it. That dagger I found is a starter dagger. I knew it. I didn't want to believe it, but I knew it. What I should have done was go back to, what was it, Lupa or whatever the other town was, heal there for free, and then come back through here a second time. Maybe we'll do it like that. And that'll give us a bit more cash going forward, a little bit more experience, maybe a level or two before upcoming fights. Let's take these beetles out. Heroes only got 14 MP.
Ferocious wind!
Oh no, one attack.
Dodge this!
Well, right now we have to heal though, since only 1 MP on hero. I also don't like how if you're tapping, then you won't see the experience or the level up screen. There's no buffer on the press. But either way, level 14, level 14. 900, 1000 experience till the next. So maybe 14 is enough for now. I've only got 350 monies, so out of 250 after having to pay to heal. But we could maybe save Lucia now. Praying to Zophar. This was an early Sega CD game. Lunar Silver Star Story was able to invent or codify most of the tropes that we popularized in RPGs and anime later. Maybe this one's also started off the idea that the villain is secretly behind the benevolent goddess. Who came first? Eternal Blue or Breath of Fire 2? Lunar 2, Sega CD release date, Breath of Fire 2, SNES release dates. We're looking at 1994, December 22, 1994 for Lunar Eternal Blue, original Sega CD release, and 1994 for Breath of Fire 2. So if Zophar really is the man behind this new Althena church, then this is 2 1994 RPGs about a new world-spanning religion that is secretly the domain of the bad guy. December 2, 1994. So it beat out Lunar 2 Eternal Blue by 20 days. So they would have been developed around the same time then. We're gonna get anime cutscene or just cutscene? Oh, counts as loading a new zone. We got one door down here below the helm. More front-facing helms, and another door over here. Focus Soul, I imagine. Door locked? Not blocked. There's free Althena healing right here. I wasted 200 money for nothing like a chump. See, this isn't stealth sequence. Those guys are standing right there. I gotta fight and kill Althena's Chosen. But because of the goddess statue right there, I could farm these guys. Hey look, a map of the world. Is that the island in the northwest? It's kind of icy where Berg's located. Where are we then? And the 4 dragons have already been conquered. Are we gonna become Dragon Master Hero? This also counts as a dungeon area, since I just walk slowly until I press a run button. But there's nothing else here. Oh, this is the armory of the dragon ship Destiny. So we're blowing this up. We're definitely blowing up the powder room. Alright, let's go kill some guards. I can't hide in the lockers, nothing in the beds. No alarm rung, just take turns fighting them. They're using the Fishman Knight kind of sprite. Durable guys. I can't believe Hero just killed a man. He never is knocked out. There's the armory. Kitchen. A kitchen almost as cramped as my own. Urgent news for all members of Althena's Guard. Reward of 10,000 silver offered by Lord Leo to any guard member who's captured the destroyer. And Leo just had to capture her himself, so nobody gets the reward. No alarm, they're just all very happy to fight one-on-one. Ruby getting in on this. Roasting him alive in his armor. The money's not bad. Now, my big question here. Nothing else hidden, nothing hidden, nothing hidden. Captain! And he's already swinging around. Alright, let's start off with the pose sword. Then toss a little heal up, because I'm sure he's gonna need it. I'm sure Capitan's gonna go first. No, he goes after Ronfar. Happy hour! 31, that's it. Well, let's keep it going then. Post sword and more happy hour. Whereas Jessica's healing was invoked by Althena's power, Ronfar's is invoked by booze. So, since we do have a goddess statue, a floor above us, I want to see if I could heal for free and none of the enemies respawn. Made much slower by the fact that you're slow as molasses in dungeons, and your sprint button only gets you like 3 steps maximum. Again, normal walk speed, the like of which isn't out of place in Silver Star Story Complete, and then I go to an area with enemies in it, and then he goes super slow to a crawl. And if I make him run, that's it. I don't quite understand the backwards design decision there. More fights. These guys straight up see me. They know I'm in here. They know I'm not supposed to be in here. But no one's sounding the alarm. That is straight out of Lethal Company. You grab that, all the lights shut off, all the doors open, but you get about 80 scrap out of it or so. These guards have no sense of urgency. Private is strutting a pose this time. What's that? Clean litany for conditions.
Dodge this!
Dodged. Is that what that pose means? He just has an extra chance of dodging attacks? Given the old pose sword, because I thought he was prepping a power attack on me. Oh, that's what was missing. I didn't know the word surrender. If he explained it, I would've. No, we're not spies, we're stowaways. 2! Okay, speed him up some more.
Dodge this!
He's not attacking, he wants us to get closer. Let's say I don't. What if I just Poe attack him? And heal. And then wait for him to come to us.
Dodge this!
I feel like this stance suggests he's immobile and open to counterattack. That's exactly what he's doing. He's keeping himself available, he's on the market.
Dodge this!
And we are not biting. Iron Shield found! 70 XP, 100 silver, and an Iron Shield! And the level up, but because the level up disappears if you even breathe on your button. An air biscuit right in front of Lord Leo. Victor Ireland has such a colorful imagination when it comes to words. Five extra defense. This guy doesn't realize I've had to basically slaughter so many of his friends to get to this point. If anyone's being escorted, I'm escorting him across the Sanzu River.
Dodge this!
Critical hit off Ronfar, very nice. Would it be funny if Ruby's little claw attack is what finished him off? He wasn't that far gone. Or more like wasn't that far to being gone, either way. He knows we're here for the Destroyer. You know, with all these side rooms here, you would have thought that part of this would have been trying to avoid being spotted by these guys, actually sneaking around while these guards are on patrol, diving into rooms, waiting for them to pass and going on through, and if you get caught, oh no, it's a fight. As it is, a key to open the door. As it is, they're just standing around. This room looks empty, but it also looks like the captain's quarters. If I go into here, there's a non-zero chance he's gonna cutscene show up behind me. Destiny B2. Ah, this also needs a key. No matter then. At least I've got down my once per hour save. Is this really storming the Destiny? We're casually sauntering in, because that's the only move speed we have in dungeons. And they're not exactly trying to stop me. They could have me surrounded and overwhelmed. Instead, they're very happy to face me in ones and twos.
Dodge this!
Dodge and counter. Wrong one, Ruby. Are they close enough to squat them both? No. Be nice, though, if I could.
Dodge this!
If he just wants to hang out all the way back there. And have Ruby be the only one attacking him. What about that? What if I just have everyone else hang back here and let Ruby fight him? This would be Ruby's Tuesday. Yeah! Ruby versus... Oh, never mind. He's given up. He knows exactly what we were trying to do. Well, too bad for him. He's all the way there, and we're all the way here. Man, he's too far away. There's no way for us to go far enough that he won't be able to reach us. So I guess now we have to fight him. Critical hit. Looks like Ruby was tired of soloing him anyway. Ronfar doesn't get attack up. Just defense, agility, speed, wisdom, Macdith. Saint Litany learned. One ally regains HP after each turn. Not all allies, like Jessica was able to do. HP after each turn is already just a pittance anyway, and they've nerfed it further. Hey, Chillin' Chum. How goes the its? Canada Post strike ended? Aww. Hopefully in their favor. Hopefully the end of strike means that they managed to get everything they wanted for Christmas. Don't have proper clearance to be down here. I got plenty of clearance. I got through everybody else. Captain and a private. Well, lucky for us, that private is in counter mode, so I could avoid him completely. And the captain's not even doing his swingy thing, so he's only going to attack normally. Poked him in the back. Heal both.
Dodge this.
111? Cool. You feel like you want to tell me something but forgot what? It'll come back to you. I'm sure of it. Does it have to do with the Turtle Sonata? No, actually. Alright. That's one category ruled out. So we just gotta go down the list. Process of elimination. Okay, one more door with nothing in it. Imagine if we had to rummage through these lockers to find things, like the keys that were missing. Or even if these lockers and desks had things in them, herbs or whatnot, keep us going. Somebody give me a job in, what is it, 1994 for the original game, 1990 whenever for the remakes, to give them some notes on how to make some minor improvements here or there, mix things up, keep things interesting. Like there's a kitchen right there. We could have found a herb or a healing nut in the fridge. Or have this run speed, do the regular run speed in dungeons too. Instead of the 2 system of fast walk out here. And then slow walk in here. 1990 whenever for the remake Chillin' Chum. Since I can't keep track of all the release dates of original Sega CD, Sega Saturn, PS1, Japanese or English. Too many numbers! Would I be here if I was decent at keeping track of numbers? Is this more power cores, or is this... No, no, yes and no. That's power, alright. And that's the barrel of their cannon. Lucia, if he's playing hardball, then what's the harm in explaining the purpose of your visit if it gets him to release you and then you get to find Althena? Could be good at numbers and still be laid off? Well, it shouldn't show him. That's great. Then he would still be laid. Treason. Does it count as treason if she's not even a citizen of this planet? One of them is brave enough to speak out against him. Of the 3 soldiers that were at the bar, one of them was like, I can't believe that somebody so cute would be the destroyer. And the other was like, I know that she's not a bad person. When she attacked us, it was only to stun, not to kill. But I dare not say that to Lord Leo. I value my life. This one is brave to rise against the system that employs and safeguards him. Never let the curve of a hip or the sparkle of an eye sway you. He's betraying his goddess's trust right now, imprisoning her agents. I see some more frames have been dropping. Bitrate stable now, but it's been dancing around. Doubled on the dropped ones already. Hopefully, the weird instability trouble for the first hour of the stream is slowed down. That's not a door. Oh, no, I'm in a cell. He plans to kill you. The dragon speaks in euphemisms. It's not even locked. They don't even lock the door. There's no key to make sure no one else lets her out. The off-world, possibly robot girlfriend is finally acknowledging us as friends. We're Kyodai, we're Tomodachi. Maybe, possibly, even Aibo. I'm pretty sure meeting Althena's gonna be impossible, given that Luna gave all that up. Which has me wondering now, the books we read in Grandpa's basement that says that the goddess goes at a cycle of disappearing and then coming back every few hundred years, maybe that's propaganda. That could be propaganda by the new Althena's Chosen Church to justify why she would show up in a city that they admit is sealed to outsiders because it houses an ancient evil. You know it's gotta be Zophar. You know Zophar is a fake Althena here. Destroy a cell open. He's going to call for the guards. He's going to raise the alarm because no one else does here. And every single one of his soldiers, except the one he was talking to right now, and the 3 in the powder room, are all dead! Quick! Seal the door! Seal the door! Seal the door! Oh, we get to push the button! We get to push the button! Push of the button! What about his giant sword that can kill in one hit? Surely it could break open some iron bars. Any bromides on you? Come here at once. We've killed every other soldier here. It doesn't matter at all if we have to fight 100 of them. Telling him where we're going. Forest of Illusion, and then Holy City not too much further. So we don't have a boss fight with Leo and destroy his battleship in the process. I'm seeing so many things we could blow up. A few big power areas. The powder room, oh, this is open now. Is this also unlocked? One, why is he in what's obviously Leo's room? And 2, why is he talking to himself in what's obviously Leo's room? Oh, that's it? That just leads back there? Then why'd we have to go the long way just to get back here? Also, Lucia is only down to 88 HP now. Her stats are still ineffable. Her equipment is still unadjustable. Maybe she's always destined to be the AI character, and she's only as powerful as plot demands. Maybe every time we do something major, like activating a tower or doing a dragon trial or something, she gets slightly stronger, but never fully under our control. I think that'd be cool. If she just remains an autonomous character, playing to the best of her ability, destroying everyone with phenomenal nuclear power when she was at her peak, running and trying not to get involved when she's at 1 HP, and now that she's at 88 HP... Okay, before we leave, let's blow this up. The guards in here are gone. Everyone's gone. Everyone has abandoned their posts. They can't have been the ones we beat up, because those guys had no urgency. So many screen transitions to go through. And I can't buy any equipment for Lucia, right? She's grayed out on all of them. New dialogue? No new dialogue. So on top of the mechanical, 2 steps forward, 3 steps back, I also miss how much extra dialogue they would fit in. You do 1 iota of something different, and then every NPC had something new to change, something new to say. Fennec sent me a snap showing that there was a gingerbread house for assembly in the break room at his store. But no one built it. They just ate all the gingerbread, left all the frosting, the candy, everything else behind. Which at least now you can call dibs on those. Nah. Well, maybe I want some. And you know we're going into that tower at some point. People in Timothy Dalton say that no one's been able to go in there because there's no entrance. We have a cosmic possible android from the moon. From the Earth, I mean. We're on the moon. Possible cosmic android from the Earth. From the dead Earth. Who's got some connection to Althena. We're getting in there. Starlight Forward first. So when he says... and for some very nasty critters. So when he says it's past the forest of illusions, he was kind of selling the journey short then. By completely neglecting that we have a whole other continent to get through first. Starlight Forest 2 is the name of this zone. Huh. That guy's grunts, he really wants to see us. Oh, little green goblins! That aren't at all too durable. Going straight for Lucia. Who doesn't get to attack yet. Here. I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm too eager to get forward and see new stuff. But it's been 2 hours of stream. So, I'm gonna grab myself a BRB here. Refresh my waters. Go see how the cats are doing. Maybe now that it's been a little bit, Toasty's gonna be a bit more docile and not constantly hop around. The desk I don't mind too much. My mini shelf here is another matter. And he was all stressed out over both, trying to find something to chew on when he's just been fed. So I'll be back after I check out on them, so give me a sec. Okay, the cats do seem to be behaving a little bit better now. I'm a bit worried, because when I go outside sometimes, I often see Toasty going... shaking his head a bit. He better not be getting into the dish soap. There's no other foods around that he could have. Not even scraps on dishes. The only ant poison we keep in closets that he has no way to get into. So, I'm half certain that that little numbnut is trying to consume dish soap to see if that's something he could eat. This cat's gonna get himself killed. Either drinking something he's not supposed to, or eating... Oh, they could call their friends over. Lucia ran away! Or eating so many inanimate objects that he ends up with some kind of terminal bezoar in him. We lost track of her again, she's gone. Oh, this bird still. I was gonna say, this area didn't seem too hard. The goblins go down super easy. They got spinny flies. And they're all too far apart to AoE. Thanks for nothing. Bird's too far away. Should have gone for the goblin instead. Well, so much for Lucia being possibly another combatant, AI or otherwise. Even with the crit, didn't take it out. Bird's got durability. To heal Lucia's 5 missing HP, yes or no? And there she goes running away again, or trying to. $16 and $24, these guys have so little reward. Also, that's a dead end on there. Is that just a dead end, or is there going to be a chest or something? Dead end. And a chest. Herb, another one, forget it. Guess I gotta use one, actually. Gave us stacked items. Actual stackable items, but with an item limit still. Can't have the PS1 overflow on us after all. But man, how obnoxious is it that we have somewhat mazy dungeons to go through? Just gonna call everything with monsters in it dungeons. But they remove all of our run speed. We gotta go so slow through all these. Just call more friend. I like the ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh no, 4 HP. This humming beard really wants to heal itself, but it's got no damage done to it. Sibilium Sword. Let it rip with the wind bomb. Victor Island really loves his fart jokes. So basically post sword, but in a zone. Plenty of wind affinity, this hero. Oh man, exit already? I gotta slow crawl back into the forest to find other treasure chests with singular herbs in them. And then crawl all the way back out. Well done, Ruby. Ruby the real MVP. Most valuable pocket dragon. $600 silver. That might not sound like a lot, but we've been money poor for quite a while this game. And that's it for the forest. The Starlight Forest that somehow has not recovered her MP. Free healing statue! How much you want to bet that with Lucia in our party, and us taking a small break here, that she's going to unseal a hitherto unknown door into this tower? No rest. Just going straight to the tower to open it up. Even if there's no entrance, surely, if this spot has been known for ages, somebody would have tried chiseling in. Okay. Open the way for us, Lucia. I see the dragon head there. We don't have the gems anymore, do we? He sees a bodacious babe. He fell in love at first sight, and that's literally the only reason he's trusting and believing her. He's considering his true motives. Okay, we gotta keep talking to her then. Keep being lovey-dovey. When I was a kid, I have a dream. I have a dream, Lucia. Be super romantic about this. Everything the world can offer. And now, Lucia, that you are in the world. Life is short? What do you mean? Are humans not autonomous, immortal robots? The greatest adventure of his life. This is basically him proposing. Came to save the world but changed my life. I do not understand everything you have told me, hero. What is a grandpa? I feel like diction like that would have been more interesting voice acting than... Hero, we can't walk any further. My asthma has caught up with me and I could barely speak. It's just a pet peeve of mine. Once he's freed. Man, I might as well have killed everyone on the Destiny then, if they hadn't thought to find him yet. A gambling buddy in the woods who knows a way through. So we don't get to go through here yet. Okay. And the interaction spot are these balls. These dual kintama. I'm sure they'll activate at some point. Freedom, momentary freedom, but only until the next forest. That ancient thread really was right. The world of Lunar 2 Eternal Blue really is just a big corridor. Bring it, Forest of Illusion! More goddess statues. I wonder where the way through is going to be. He's asking the man who has stolen all of his money at dice before to gamble for the right to show us through. Read the aura of the dice. Man, Vic really went for the big gamer words a lot in this one. That's twice this stream already. Evens. At least this time he came up with different evens. The last time we played even and odds with him, it was the same result each time, not even different evens. The exact same combination. He's not exactly a subtle man. Okay, so find the thickets, click the thickets, and sometimes it's dead ends. Explore every path till finding the right one. And there's gonna be some phenomenal endgame loot that I've only got one chance to get to. And hey, it's nice of them to put a healing statue right out here. They did promise deadly monsters. They were quick. We were just one forest away, and he said, oh, don't worry about it, they're still docked in Dalton. They were still docked in Dalton, but they were running on foot then. Is that it? Only 2 miles? Destroyer and her consort. I don't think we're at consort level yet, Leo. And the last group. Woodsman. North side of the woods. So, they basically just teleported then. Since... What's his name again? Randar? What's his face just said that they're still in Dalton. We take 2 steps, and apparently they parked their giant boat right outside. Oh. That's as far as he goes. Can't touch me, bird! Na 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 na. Just want to say first. Illusion Woods 1. The bird is a real illusion. Could he turn around? He can turn around. Are these still gonna be green goblins? Oh. With the hobgoblin. Already swinging his sack over his head. Five goblin time? Magic barrier. Oh. On herself. Thanks for the assist, Lucia. But hey, she's not running away anymore. She's found some confidence. It's only very slight participation. Never mind. She's got the offensive stuff too. We've actually got a third party member again. Maybe it's a little proposal pet talk we had at the tower that's making her decide to actually help out with us. Hummingbird still. How about we try out this Sibyllium sword? Cool. But now that she's a more active participant, she's got some pretty hard hits herself. So we could save on some of Hero's MP, gambling on her to use good attacks on enemies who need it. She's gonna opt to use her napalm shot only on the weakest enemies on the map. Counter hit! Counter hit! Ruby couldn't get a kill in. I thought she was going to. What did we learn? Was that an escape magic? Escape litany. Only 2 MP. So he didn't get Jessica's nerf of having the escape magic multiplied by 10 in cost. Try the post sword on him. And if he survives...
Dodge this!
But she won't. She's swinging her fists. Let me at him! Let me at him! She doesn't get her chance to get at him. That's back to entrance. There's a thicket. I kinda want to explore all this place first. Because I don't know if it's gonna take me to a room or to a repeat of a big map like this. There's a few of these around here. There's at least 2. And I also kind of want to see if they respawn between thickets. They probably won't if I go back to the goddess statue. She's only got singular attacks right now. No AoEs for her, no attack alls. The thing you might have been thinking of, Shiransha? You're thinking of revisiting your first draft for Dungeoneering Couple and build off that. If nothing else, either you have a fun project, or it helps get those writer juices flowing. So could do it. Couldn't hurt. Game on Kagura Games, Dungeon Crawler, female party members only, and grid locked. Grid-based dungeon crawler. Sounds like something Retrograde Tom would enjoy. But from how you describe them, I'm not sure if Kagura Games are exactly the kind of stream games that he would do. Turns out most folks don't enjoy bending the definitions of Twitch community standards. But in all fairness, hasn't been a saucy stream here since, what was it, Karen no Sojo, how many years ago now? 3? So it has become darker in there. If it becomes darker there, that leads me to believe it's deeper in the woods. So maybe it's one correct and the rest incorrect? Oh. Well, they're incorrect. They're just immediate dead ends. I thought it'd be like a dead end room you go to. But they had to fit this game onto 3 PlayStation discs. They couldn't exactly squeeze in a whole bunch... Oh, treasure! Couldn't squeeze in a whole bunch of other rooms that they weren't going to use. When you said grid movement shouldn't show my... I was imagining something like first person retro dungeon crawlers. Ooh. These clowns again. That guy's really enjoying himself. He's flapping his wings and everything.
Ferocious wind!
Three goblins dying at once sounded like a ferocious wind. I feel like if there's weak enemies remaining, she'll attack the weak enemies. But if there's a stronger one, she'll either run away or just defend herself. Or maybe it's completely random and I'm projecting patterns where there are none. There's a lot of gobbles here. Ronfa. Very barbarian name. Is gonna need some speed. Lucia! Lucia! Just as she was getting good. She was finally attacking again. She was being an effective third-party member. And then what does she do? Runs away the first chance she gets. And just attack all. The goblins will come towards Ronfa anyway. Okay, that's just her defense pose when she's putting up her duke. She's just blocking herself with her cloak. Speaking of dungeon crawlers and adventuring couples, I finally got Fennec to try out Elder Scrolls Online with me. It was super cheap on the latest Steam sale to pick up both the base game and pretty much every DLC expansion for it for like, what, 20 bucks for the whole thing. So I had to jump on that, get us both a copy. Goblin King. Attack ups all around the board.
Dodge this!
The first time I want to play was when they had that major outage though, so weren't able to play right away. He's gonna do another buff up. Get closer. We finally had a night we got to play together. Of course, being the furry that he is, he went straight for Khajiit. And me being the underdog lover that I am, straight for an orc yet again. Damn! Nearly killed the hero. Which of course puts us at opposite alliances. But nothing's stopping us from like warping to each other to play through each other's quests. So, I'm headcanoning it as Orc Me, who was most recently seen in Stros Makai. Just sailing on south to that island off of elsewhere for the Aldmeri Dominion starter zone for his early quests. To spy on the Dominion. Gotta do a bit of sabotage where I can. Or sabotage on the Dominion, I mean. Not the butts that I meant to hit, but oh well. Woogu woogu. He went for him anyway, good. That's the important thing. Woogu woogu. Lucia, are you out of MP or something? What if her ineffable MP actually does run out? I feel like her MP being dash 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 means it's functionally limitless. It's just down to how her dice roll. If she chooses to do an attack or not. Imagine if she does have a set MP, and it can run out, but because we can't see it, we'll never know about it and have to guess how much she's got and give her more starlights. Or she's attacking now that she's been attacked. Maybe she has to feel amply threatened. It's so funny though. He was basically running around his island, talking to people, but then mashing through all of their text, just to like collect as many quests as he could before starting them. And so when it actually came time to do some quests, he was a bit lost, because one of the quests would be like, go to this area and investigate. And he's like, well, where's this area? My quest isn't updating. But go to this area and investigate was giving him some other quests to do. And so he just never realized that, no, you're supposed to have gone to this area, done these quests you're working on, but because you mashed through all the text and weren't picking up on what exactly you're supposed to do for this quest, dead end or way through. But what if there are multiple ways through? It could lead to split paths. I feel like that one's gonna be correct though. Only two alternatives for this one. This has to be a chest. Snake crest. What's a snake crest? Enables poison magic. I'm gonna give that Lowers his attack by 5. But he does have 95 magic. 95 MP maximum. He's my healer. But if I give this to him... Poison darts. Now if I take it off him, then he loses a poison dart, right? Yeah. But this way, he'll get to attack some foes from a distance. But first, let's make the long trek back. I want to kiss the feet of the goddess statue and placate myself in worship to top off my HP and MP. So long as we still have no respawning enemies. And I guess now we'll find out if going so far as the goddess statue revives them or not. Welcome back, Chillin' Chum. You have to look at playing Might and Magic 6, 7, and or 8. What about all at once? 3 games, 1 controller. That's a popular format, isn't it? No respawning enemies here. More of what you're looking for? Do you mean Magicka in general, or not Magicka? Do you mean Might and Magic in general, or 3 game, 1 controller for what you're looking for? Oh, you mean the sort of game you want with your Doom thing? Something similar to Might and Magic 6, 7, 8, or the first 2 Elder Scrolls games? Could be cool. There are some games that have come out in recent years in that format, haven't there? There was one that, from the title and graphics, I was kind of expecting it to be something akin to, like, Indian Ocean Trading Empire kind of thing. But it's just a fancy name for another retro-style first-person dungeon crawler in the style of Arena or Daggerfall. Yeah, there are. Let me see if I can't pull it up. I don't have it in my wish list because I felt betrayed, wanting one thing that the title sounded like, but it wasn't what the game was at all. How to even look up? Narrow by tag, dungeon crawler, first person, not Lethal Company, adventure, RPG. There's a few that's come. There we go. Islands of the Caliph. Here. Give this a look, Chillin' Chum. Look. It's called Islands of the Caliph, and you see that pixely game art with the different islands and some boats on it. I was expecting Indian Ocean trading, okay? Indian Ocean, Red Sea trading. And then I look at the store page, and it's simply a retro-style first-person dungeon crawler. I was expecting the complete opposite of what the game was. You gotta admit, a classic trade and exploration style game where you're playing as like some sort of maybe Omani or Baghdadi kind of merchant dynasty kind of thing would have been cool, wouldn't it? You can't deny it. Kind of like a Silk Road, but from the Southern Route kind of thing. I really wish they put a press buffer so that you couldn't mash through the level up screen for like the first 3 seconds. A herb? Just forget it. Another one? Dead end? Dead end. Another dead end. There's no way that these are gonna be the way through. They're gonna be at like the ends of the screen. Another Goblin King? They've already voted in a new one? Your problem, Chillin' Chum, with the genre is they always make dark, dirty dungeons where there's some that were light back in the day. I suppose that could be a critique. Me? I haven't played too far enough in them of that genre to see anything but the dark, dirty dungeons. Like, I played a little bit of Daggerfall, but never got too far in it. And so, all I experienced was a first dungeon trying to escape that, then a couple of towns, and then I saw that the next dungeon was yet another completely randomized maze. And I was like, if all of these are going to be randomized mazes, and the first one was hell to get through, I think I'm quite done with this game, thank you very much. Now, I did play lots of Scarab of Raw as a kid. That would be dank, dark, and dirty dungeon if it wasn't for the fact that on the Apple, it's completely black and white. And by completely black and white, it's more white than black. It's like ink, basically. Attack up again. Man, even the first dungeon in Daggerfall, your first tutorial dungeon could be randomized, I'm pretty sure. So the only real objective is you've just started the game. There is no way that you have the means to survive all the monsters in this dungeon, let alone some of them. Get your ass out before you get killed. I'm sure it'd be fun to play Arena and Daggerfall if I was in the right mindscape for it, but definitely wasn't my idea of fun at the time to be infinitely lost in a dungeon that was basically procedurally generated, not even knowing if I'm supposed to be able to survive the monsters that it's randomly tossing in for me. At least with Scarab of Raw, the whole point was just to be a labyrinth. If there's a monkey or a lioness or the mummy itself, it's not something you're fighting. The entire point is you're supposed to get lost, wander around, try to map it out. The other creatures are obstacles to either puzzle out or get around and avoid. Ron Farsight on one attack. But their attack power is pretty similar right now still. Uku, uku, uku. When you got two goblin groups making monkey noises at you. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Actually, use his new magic. What's that? Anthony? His poison dart. Venomous purple projectile is super effective on these guys. Yeah! It turned his head green. I didn't quite heal up first before facing another Goblin King. That's okay. Because we got Sibylium Sword for this side. And then Poison Dart, give me more of those yayas.
Dodge this!
Ooh! Her spinny dodge, that's pretty cool. Just committing casual regicide all throughout the forest. There is more up here. There's still so much more to do. Chainmail. 6 extra defense. He's got a longsword, an iron shield, chainmail armor, and a fancy hat. Way out? No. Way out's not going to be to the very end. Hobgoblins, the Goblin King. Let's do a post sword on him. And the poison dart. He always starts off buffing them, which is annoying. But he himself has doubled attacks. Post sword is enough to one-hit the king. Ruby gets a kill in? Oh, Ruby doesn't get a kill in, but the poison does. So it still counts as Ranfar's kill and not hers. Your other story, Digitun Shum? isekai guy coming in, being lonely, deciding to fix that by buying someone, you know. Although for some reason this morning, as you were thinking on it, your mind thought, what if he ended up into debt for 3 women? So kind of like where the isekai or light novel is, I've been transported to another world and bought myself 3 women, except now I've gotten into debt, and I have to save the agricultural industry from the Dark Lord in another world, right? That kind of thing. Can't imagine letting them go to someone else who's got to adopt them first. I don't know, Chillin' Chum. I'm just trying to make up an overly verbose light novel name. You know how they get. Try to mix up all sorts of genres here. Should be the exit here, but it could also be an ambush. The game might be expecting me to run all the way back to the start of the dungeon to heal up. In case there's a boss fight here if Leo and his goons are gonna jump me. Music change.
Hero? What's going on up there? I hear music.
I don't hear music, but I hear hooting and hollering. There's the music. Oh, they're having fun. It's the intro to Legend of Zelda: Oracle of Seasons. She's got her own unique cutscene intro, anime cutscene intro. This is gonna be party member number 4. I like how Ronfar is doing his close-eyed, this kind of thing.
Well, thanks.
Ruby hasn't seen
I
Fennec.
haven't seen you here before. Are you visiting? Well, my name is Jean. I'm the star dancer.
More like you got isekai'd and you're way in over your head in debt from buying 3 women and pretending you was gonna free them. And now you have to embrace life as a turnip farmer to pay off your debt and provide for your 3 new Emotu wives. Except now it turns out that I've got a love for farming, and I have to feed the entire army before a peaceful kingdom, and my 3 Emotu wife family is attacked by the Dark Lord. And one of my wives is the villainess. Just for good measure. Villainess is very hot right now as a genre. The woods are blocked up ahead. I can't believe it. The entire woods are blocked. We can't go between any other pair of trees. Like that gambler anime where he has a legitimate debt that gets loaded onto him. Once he gets a debt gone, he eventually gets a debt again and has to get out of it again because he's a degenerate gambler. More like because if he's out of debt, the story ends. You gotta keep him in debt. Giban? Is it Giban or Giban? Again, they haven't seen Fennec. If anyone asks who we are, we're freaks of nature. It's called singing, Lucia. I thought you knew the goddess Althena. Also, is that their chocobo? Koku, kukuru, koku? It's a a chocobo. Legally distinct, do not sue Square Enix. Basically, villainess of another story gets jailed up, either gets enslaved for life or execution, so someone has to take her in, but only protag will, because genuine compassion and horny. Of course, shouldn't show up. This is one of your projects after all. I wish I was old enough to be her boyfriend. Aww. Mom says I have to sleep. Didn't realize I was a kid. The groupies are nice, but it's all about the excitement. And then witch girl over here. They have another fortune teller type lady, but she's not Royce. She's not gonna fill the Royce-shaped hole in my heart. Well, deuces. We actually can leave. Oh, we can heal. Hello, what's this over here? There's a treasure chest hidden away. That won't let me grab it. There we go. Life jewel? Is it one of these? No. What's a life jewel? Restores plenty of MP. It's like a healing nut, but for all. Healing nut for all. Too slippery and dark inside Althena's spring. Coming back tomorrow for happy fun time with the hot steaming water. He's really happy to see youths bathing themselves. So, we don't have soap on us. But we know where the bathhouse is now. That's it? That's what they mean by the woods are closed? We could chop those up. They grow back faster than we could chop. Okay, it's a magical vines problem. The blue star over the mountains. How much you want to bet there's gonna be a song here? Passion fruit. Recover all HP for 1. Okay. I know I just had a BRB an hour ago, but it's after 2, and technically I should be feeding my cats their lunch right now. So, assuming Toasty didn't poison himself on dishwashing soap, I'm gonna give myself a BRB to feed the cats. Because despite Toasty being a brat, they're cute boys, and I'm a good cat dad for them. So let me get them fed, and they'll be docile from here on out. Probably Chillin' Chum, except less like eating Tide Pods for challenges in a dare, and more just the guy's 8 or 9 months old. Food is a stimulation that he knows that's easy, and he's too intelligent a cat. He knows how to try things out to see if they're food, but he doesn't know enough to know if something's bad for you. So let me go tend to the kids. Alright, cats have been fed, so they should be docile from now on, too. So let's go meet our newest party member. I touched his chest, right? The chest has already been touched. Grandpa and Jean. We can go into these too. So many things to explore. The Dancing Queen. Can't write another line. The magic arrow. Are we going to repurpose this to be a weapon? No one's taken a ride in it yet. It's gonna be our fast... It's cannon travel. We're gonna unlock cannon travel. A really weird feeling in his danger zone. Ooh, he's a shop. General store, but still. Doesn't have anything I care, though. Guess sell off our wooden shield. The rest I'll hold on to. Let me in, I want to snoop through your things. To rub warm goat's milk all over your almond skin. Playing my cricket sound effects over this is pointless because just doubling up the cricket sounds. Her grandpa also gets a unique portrait. He's gonna join our party too. How much you want to bet those aforementioned planes are also going to be just corridors? Hey, Onyx. You gonna behave, Onyx? You want to go in the window? Stay with us this evening as our honored guest. Clear the vines tomorrow morning. She's going to the left to cool down. So she's going to the left to cool down from being sweaty, but not to the bathhouse. Spring closed until tomorrow. Give us your character song. The Midoriya Plains. What is a caravan? How long have you been dancing? What songs were you dancing to? What is a caravan? It's home. Where's my nail clippers? Don't tell me Toasty ate my nail clippers. Toasty. How long have you been dancing? About 2 hours. What song were you dancing to? A musician who fell in love with the blue star. Fell in love with the entire world. See, when the forest was getting darker, the more forward progress we were making, I thought that was just deeper into the woods than an actual time of day change. Is she also in trouble with Althena's guards? Or, as a moon lover, is she so into Althena that she can't believe that anyone would be on their bad side? Oh, she's waiting us to talk to her again to continue. The guard and the chosen don't let them sing and dance. The goddess hates them for singing and dancing. Then yeah. They're definitely infiltrated by Zophar then. Well, little did she know that we had to get here by constantly fighting. We've even fought the Garden One. We've gone through their entire battleship destiny. Are we going to see some of her combat in action? Dance Battler Jean! So, Rodgut, whatever his name is, Ranfar, is boy Jessica with Kyle's personality, and Jean here is girl Kyle. Her body just moved on its own before she knew what was happening. So she's not a trained combatant. Is she secretly a trained assassin? Bum, 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 bum. Her mind's forgotten, but her body remembers everything. Who doesn't use that line? Just as he said he would. So she got some memory altercation going on. Who are you? That is a gnarly mask he's wearing. Love the fangs. Is that her clan then? Her ninja clan that she's fled from? She does look slightly more ninja-ish here, with her hair like that. Anime ninja, at least. Your soul now thirsts for blood, your body aches to quench it. The cult of the Shadow Dragon. Hitherto unknown. Fifth divine dragon. He went to the bathhouse. Got back from Althena's spring. Inviting Lucia to the hot spring? Well, I guess we got it then, huh? Lines are still here, getting ready to clear them out. We gotta go to the hot spring first. We gotta get clean before we get dirty. Oh, Gina's gonna be this little kid's girlfriend someday. Is there anybody to the left here? No one waiting for us to the left. Only exists for one scene. Clussy found. Everyone's talking about you haven't gone to the spring yet, then go. Which makes you think that after the spring, they'll have something different to say. They really, really want me to go to the spring. But I didn't find any soap. If I don't have any soap, then the spring is worthless to me. Eesh. Still gotta check out all the caravans though. Gotta see what everyone has to say. The goddess doesn't like singing or dancing. No, that's not the case. Yeah, legends he's read about, goddess is said to have loved singing. I like how Lucia in one conversation is like, I do not understand why humans sing. Is it something the goddess told them to do? And the next, of course the goddess would love singing and dancing, they bring joy to humans. Okay, that's everybody. That's everybody, I think. Alright, hot springs time. Everyone wants me to go to the hot springs. The game cannot proceed until I go to the hot springs. So hot springs it is. Gents to the left, ladies to the right. Okay, if they really insist. We're up to 3,000 monies. All the dense fights finally having some kind of benefit. I didn't realize, but Lucia's HP is up to 99 now. She's gained 11 since the last time I paid attention. Ruby! You're supposed to go to the other side! But she doesn't know how to bathe, you gotta help her out after all. Playing with this pocket dragon in the bath, naughty. Oh my. Full-on animated cutscene of naked Lucia approaching the bath. What's he so nervous about? He was just bathing with Ruby. What difference does this make? Apart from really advancing the relationship a lot faster than I was expecting.
I know Grandpa Gwen taught you better manners than this.
You're on the wrong side, Lucia.
Can't have him stare at cute lady boobs, so instead shoves Dragusi in his face. What is this human emotion you call shame? She was lonely having to bathe by herself. Are you saying Hiro and I should get married? Ruby, you're gonna make Hiro's head explode if you keep feeding these ideas to Lucia. His face. I like that. They gave him a unique portrait for his face being all sliced up by a jealous pocket pussy dragon. They don't mind me taking Lucian to the boys' bath now. Iron clogs. Drops range to increase defense. Weight training for karate students. Huh. I can't give anything to Lucia. I think I'm not going to use it. The defense doesn't seem worth it. Then again, it's only a small drop in range. So it could be worthwhile. Oh, was that more plants attacking the caravan? Big. Oh. Not just more plants popping up, but taking them subterraneously. So new dungeon to rescue everyone. Grandpa, no! She's got to put her karate to use. She can't avoid her past. Dragged to their deaths. We're gonna save them. Confront the ghosts of her past which haunt her soul. It ate him. How's the line go? What was that from? Leprechaun or something? Work, work. Cow, 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 cow. Alright, no one else to talk to. Yeah, she can. We saw her do it last night. Rope ladder. She's not gonna join us? She's gonna join us. We're gonna fight the boss. It's going to ensnare us. We're gonna be doomed. And then she'll jump in after. The fortune teller said you have to confront the ghosts of your past, though. Okay, nothing new from him, so probably nothing near everybody else. If she do, then she help everyone. Ah, she refuses! Where's her creepy co-workers? If we unleash her creepy co-workers, then she'll join us just to get away from them. If he didn't have diarrhea. She's really not gonna join us then? Last chance, Jean? Alright. We'll get all the experience for ourselves then. new party member get? What you got? Moth Dance, Potent Poison Attack, Sleep Step, Sleep to 1, Paralyzing to 1. So if this is Paralysis Effect, Sleep Effect, then that means Moth Dance all the way. A 5th party member? So one of these other dancers are super jealous. This is their chance to shine and do a Jean Canon and save everybody else. Tell the monster really bad jokes and decides to run away. She could try. There's never a bad time for puns. Oh, there's a kid. The kid got eaten, didn't he? The kid that wants to become Jean's boyfriend when he grows up. Down we go. How many attacks does she get? 2 attack, 2 attack. Only slightly less attack. She's got a fan. And she gets to go first. Wipes out the monsters away. Even with Lucia advancing from 88 HP to 99 HP, she's still not very interested in joining the fight. And she's a ranged attacker too, so I could put her in the back row. Freaking Birdland. Buzz Buzz. What's up, Fennec? Gotta tease a boy. Alright. We'll focus on the Hobgobble first. She's fanning Ronfar. Boop, 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 boop. Power off, power on. All eyes on the bird. And the goblin swarm never ends. Until one dancer girl clears them both in the back row. Doesn't even have to put her sick kicks to use. Let's go ahead and put her toward the back. They got more Goblin Kings down here? They do. Which Post Sword could apparently take out instantly. And then everyone else focus on the Hobgoblins. I could almost have her push it close enough to the Goblin King to do an AoE on it. Almost. Angel's Tear found. There's a door out. And nothing else to the north. Unless it's a fake wall here with that weird texture. Just gotta get a bomb to blow the wall open. Big open chamber. This looks to me like boss room. That looks like boss, alright. The root of the problem. We destroy this heart, and all the other vines up top will vanish. The root of the problem? Again, the root? The seed of evil right here? Plantella. It turns out her talk about the strength of the Shadow Dragon means that she's actually a Breath of Fire protagonist. How's poison work on this? Red. That means it's strong against poison then, right? How about we start off with the... No, not Clean Litany. Saint Litany? Regain HP every turn. So, it's strong against any status affecting attack then? $15, only 30 hits. Poisoned already.
Dodge this.
Magic barrier on self. Very selfless. Lost 13, heal 13. Good trade. Just about 30 damage. Not very strong right now. Really just bullying Hero.
Dodge this.
Haha. You know what Hero needs is a attack up, a power up kind of attack. I like how Lucia puts up her Duke so she's defending.
Dodge this.
She wants to hide behind her cloak, but she wants to see what's happening.
Happy hour.
Double magic barrier on self. How about using your attacks offensively? Hello. It shed its skin. Okay, Hero's okay right now, so just keep wetting at him. Poison attacks don't work. Poison attacks are still bad. Clean Litany. How about Potent Poison Attack? Because her regular attack only does 30. So see how this does.
Gypsy magic!
59! Despite being red, it's actually double her normal attack.
This. Ha-ha!
How's everyone's health looking now? It's got an attack all, but everyone's health is still fine. Lucia finally going on the offensive, or are you just waiting till the bark was out? Calm Litany to all. Poison attack.
Gypsy magic!
We got better words these days. I know that's your word, Jean. Maybe it means something different in your world.
Dodge this. Happy hour.
Shed some more into a sexy plant lady. Whose eyes are blinking. That feels to me like power attack coming up. Every attack is set in yellow, so just normal, so keep on going with the post sword. Poison still no good? Nah. Let's toss a Saint Litany onto Jean too.
Gypsy magic!
Dodge this.
What if she had a spell
Baby, yeah.
that... Yeah, baby, yeah. $71 damage, ouch. Well, it goes last anyway. So, he's got time for the heal Litany to go out.
Gypsy magic!
What if she sent out Moth Larva instead of the moths itself? That it could burrow into her bark? Poisoning again.
Dodge this. Happy hour.
See what this means though, that everyone who's been grabbed up by the fly trap parts are also poisoned. The fly trap is what does the poisoning. Triple magic barrier, Lucia! There's less danger if you participate in the fight.
Gypsy magic!
Has she never heard the adage that the best defense is a good offense? Who's it going for? Right back to him?
Dodge this.
Oh man, if she does a 70 attack power to him next round, then he's dead.
I love this.
How much longer she got though?
Gypsy magic!
But it turns out these two attacks are all we need? Not dead yet.
Happy hour.
Lucia finally fighting back. Does she want the kill hit? Is that what it is? She wants the final shot? Not the final shot. I keep almost going to the AI option, as if this is Lunar 1, and that's what the normal commands are. Final pose sword. He's out of MP after this.
Gypsy magic!
59. Who's taking the hit? Only ever Hero. That's the only one they care about.
Dodge this!
Everyone else is completely safe unless she does some kind of attack all attack.
Happy hour!
Well, Hero could do nothing more but attack normally. So best of luck, Hero.
Gypsy magic!
Roughly 50-ish.
Yeah, baby, yeah!
That's fine. That makes him only half as powerful. Her eyes are still glowing. Does this mean she's gonna do it next turn too? She just keeps on going.
Gypsy magic!
Also, I should give her the weighted Zoris, because range doesn't matter to her. It nerfs a stat that she's not really using anyway, in exchange for higher defense.
Happy hour!
I do miss how in Lunar 1, if you selected a healing item or a healing spell, it would immediately target the one in greatest need of healing. Oh, well. They can't all be Silver Star story complete.
Gypsy magic!
What you doing? Going for the kill. But he's not out yet.
Happy hour!
Happy hour's not over with yet. And again, Lucia, anytime you want to help out. Anytime you want to use those powerful magics of yours. But didn't need it! No items found! All the Carabineers are gone! Two more attack, more agility, more speed. Still don't know the difference. Ronfar, 3 more attack, catching up. But still stuck at attack 1. Pirate, oh, all HP to 1 ally. That was pretty late game as a spell for Jessica. He's already got full heal to 1. Nice heal to all. Range increased for someone who could attack all the way across the screen with her fans alone. Enchanted Kiss may cause confusion. She want to keep it a secret, but they only think she's really, really cool for it. How many people do you think she killed? I bet that's why she left her village, her clan, whatever. and really doesn't want to see other people having to fight. And away we go. Now, I gotta talk to everybody. She's gonna leave her family behind now. Midoriya Carnival. Later, we gotta go to the Holy Land, apparently. Can we learn how to juggle? Come on. We could use it as a knife throwing attack, or fireball throwing attack. Teach us your skills. Funny enough, fire breathing hadn't helped us either. Ruby did not want to fight at all, Miss Fire Breath. A natural born killer. I think that's the one thing she doesn't want to be called. I didn't realize she wasn't in our party. I thought she was still with us. Blue Master Lun. Slay the demons of her past. She's gonna kill her old ninja clan. And because we spoke to Jean and got her back, whoever had her bromide is now locked out. Gotta cheer up the Clussy. Nomadic lifestyle isn't for her. She's joining the adventurer lifestyle. It's all nomadic from here on out. A seductive fire dance. And now that everyone's back in the party, and we just had a hard fight, time for more bath. No, there's nothing we can do here. Like I said, we have no soap, but there's no soap. But we can't get the CGs, right? That's how it worked in the first one. Still no canon travel. There's no way they're going to introduce this magic arrow and not have it be used. Take whatever you want. Oh, the businessman won't allow it. He was almost cool. Alright, almost her entire family said goodbye to. Shoulder to cry on or a lip to nibble on. I feel like this one is a Victor Ireland author insert. Self-deprecating self-insert. Short guys who wear bandanas to conceal their receding hairlines. Victor Ireland Heights. I'm not getting easy figures on this. It's giving me Victor Okigie, Victor Wembanyama, Victor Costello, Victor Rabier, Victor Ireland IMDb page. Nothing about his height. Trivia. Height isn't in trivia. Well, there's no evidence against it being his self-deprecating self-insert. Ireland put a self-insert. I'm joking, Chillin' Chum, that this co-worker that constantly hits on and lewds on Jean is his self-insert. I'm being a silly. I'm being a goofy right now. It's not a for real for real. Mostly because he tends to put some very horny jokes into his localizations, so I'm joking that the super horny caravan guy must be his self-insert. And then away we go to be ambushed by Leo and his battleship, what was it, Destiny, that we forgot all about? That should be waiting at the other end of the woods. Excuse me, water burps. A poster? Jean Bromide number 2. So this is a completely blind playthrough, right? So I have no idea of what secrets and triggers there are. But because it's a blind playthrough, I can't bring myself to look up where secrets are located because they're always going to say, around this spoiler do this, around that spoiler do that. So it defeats the entire purpose of doing a blind playthrough. So having found 2 bromides already is pretty good. Cool poster. These bromides do tend to so far have a drawn kind of feel. Whereas in the first game, they felt like practically photographs that were taken surreptitiously or otherwise. First one, guy said he had to paint Lucia when he saw her. This one, a poster she made of Jean. Takar. Northern Gate is closed. Don't tell me. By Althena's Guardians. Althena's Guard. Posted a notice at the north gate with physical description of the fugitives. Are they going to do the old standard? Now standard could have been novel back then in 1994. Of the wanted poster looks nothing like us. Do not talk to the hooded girl. If you accidentally speak to her, can talk to me, give some advice. Hooded girl, where's a hooded girl? Meant to premiere the Magic Go to Vain. Cool. Chest. Hook her up with Grandpa Gwyn. More chest. Trial at the Ghost Manor. So is Vane close by to here then? Or he spoke to you. A group of dangerous criminals headed for Takar. Well, I better get out of here ASAP then. Attacked by a monster with an awful sound. Huh. Ran off without his wife. At first, I thought they were just gonna go for another LOL wife bad joke, but if he ditched her on a monster attack, I could see why she's grumpy. Made a weird squishing noise. Was it a slime? Did they get attacked by a slime? I also miss how in Silver Star's story complete, if you entered a house and then left, the door would stay open, so you can kind of tell where you've already been to. Herbs of Emotion. Those aren't very emotional herbs. A mysterious girl in a hood has been wandering around. So we got to meet that girl in a hood then. That's not... The horrible hooded girl. Is this hooded girl? If it is, I was going to guess maybe hooded girl is new party member, but this doesn't look unique enough, unless the hood is hiding a unique character design. How much you want to bet that Ronfar and Jean are going to end up together? That kind of felt like the start of bantering, kind of flirty. But he can't go to the carnival, he's stuck. Now, hooded girl, whoever else could they mean? She does have a unique portrait. Messenger from the magic god of Vane. Recruiting. I feel like this girl is scammy. Somebody else had mentioned an extortionate entry fee, admissions fee. She always forgets the no flying cats allowed rule. They're still burnt from Null. Dangerous creature on the loose. Wow, run far. But she's got a good when she walks away. That makes the mystique a bit heightened, you know? Like the old cackling witch kind of thing. Fortune teller's giggle. Oh. Bounteous Babe Inn. Has Lucia already forgotten the two twins we spoke to outside? This is the second pair she's seen. She clearly also hasn't noticed Hero blushing all over her. What? Who? The person shuffling up to us like some kind of beetle to watch us from afar? Nah, we don't know her. He fears for us. Skitter, skitter, skitter. Women with red outfit, now with green tattoos. I guess the description isn't comically bad then, if this guy's ID'd us off of it. Young woman with the scarlet-colored outfit. Young man with the yellow cape with green tattoos underneath his left eye. Notorious gambler, habitual weed chewer for the town of Larpa. And a flying pink cat. That could be anybody. They haven't mentioned the green-haired ninja dancer, so clearly they mean somebody else. How many? This is 3 inns to the place by now, isn't it? 3 inns and a bar? Lucia hasn't yet looked through all the archives like in Fifth Element yet. Silver mace. An iron fan. Okay, the fan first, fan. 5 extra attack. 1,160? I was so happy to have 3,000 monies. She could also take the dagger for 3 attacks. But the dagger's super weak. I would sell it, but it was Grandpa's. How could I sell Grandpa's ancient dagger? $12 extra attack? They asked for so much. How can they do this to me? I probably won't be able to afford all the armor for everyone either. Ronfar's already got the iron bracelet, right? No, he doesn't. Okay. Iron bracelet for you then. Iron gauntlet. To improve by 3. Chainwave got 1 for hero. And then just Ronfar. 400 money. At least we somehow afforded to buy equipment for everybody. And then nothing else. There, up to 630. Goodbye, my precious silver. None of us are monsters, not even Ronfar. A more detailed description from Dalton. As curly blonde hooded girl sneaks closer, even crouching by that wall now. Well, if she wants us to pay an admission fee, we're flat broke now. Giving us the enigmatic eyes. A secret mountain pass, all the way to Nota. The haunted manor in it, that people who allegedly are trying to join Vayne have failed the trial of. I think that this girl's a scammer. She's not really with Vayne, but we're distant out enough that a rich merchant town like this might fall for, yes, I'm totally with Vayne, pay me a fee, pass this impossible test, and congrats, you could be a wizard, except no one's gonna pass the test, thanks for the money. Lifeline or 50-50? Huh. I never considered that this was made, that this localization at least, was made after Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. For some reason, I felt like that was a millennial show, like around the turn of the millennium. What was that, like 1998, 1999? First episode date, September 4, 1998. Wow. For some reason, dates in the 90s are always so compressed in my memory. I'm surprised that the Nintendo 64 was released as early as it was. I guess it doesn't help that because Dad was very anti-game and anti-technology, that pretty much every game prior to the GameCube era blends into one nebulous blob. Super Nintendos, Nintendo 64s, Genesis, they all kind of exist in the same era of which cousin are we visiting, which friend are we visiting. Everybody else has their N64, but you get super excited when you visit the one cousin who has a Super Nintendo with a Super Mario World in it. Equally modern. Equally modern, but it's all amazing technological things that Dad never allowed you. This almost sounds like dungeon fight music in this church. Feeble donations. Cost of paint stained glass. Road leading up to car is closed. Ergo, there's no need for a donation. To live in harmony with the goddess? It predicted Silver Star Harmony this early in? This really is in the line of the classic RPG trope of church god bad, dragon god good, since there are lots of dragon motifs with Lunar too. Lunar's got those 4 dragons at least under her command. Where's that person who said they could help me if the hooded person talks to me? She also doubts that the hooded girl is of the magic guild of Vane. Why would someone so strange and annoying be accepted? Ask Nash. She's allegedly of Vane, she's annoying, and she's got curly hair. What if this is a descendant of Nash and Mia? She's inherited Mia's curls, and from Nash, she got his annoyingness, and there must have been like a blonde gene buried in him somewhere that just now activated. Strength and wisdom to pass the test, but nothing about courage. If she's gonna beat us to the manor. Somebody mentioned that he could hardly hit the flying women, right? So maybe she's got Halloween-type projectors, and they don't quite understand movie magic. And it's all smokes and mirrors. And with new people coming to and from this town, she's got an endless cash flow. Well, that monster's quite real. Banshee Fowl. I like the Giggling Skull one. Lucia's HP is to 103 now. She's slowly increasing. So I have to wonder if it's the more progress we make, the more HP and power she slowly gets. Or if it's based on everybody else's levels too. As Hero levels up, she levels up maybe. How's Jean's defense anyway? Defense of 68, 71, 66. So she's not too far off from Hero. So what if, even though she's got the fan, if I put her as a frontline fighter to soak up some attacks? She's got the Iron Zoris after all. These things spit at you. Does that do damage from a distance or start the fight from a distance? It knocks him flat on his ass. Doesn't do any damage though. It just knocks him on his ass, I guess, so monsters can catch up to you. That's funny. Rufus with his glowing horns. I don't like the look of those glowing horns. Given the old Poe sword. How's he do with poison? On poison. What Jean needs here are some AoE attacks. Oh, you know what? I bet that did put the Rufus close enough to the other birds that if Hero wanted to, he could have done Lucia! An AoE attack on all of them. So with Jean being faster, she can knock enemies back. And then have Hero do an AoE to the new position. Hey, Hordian! How am I doing, good sir? A little better now that Toasty is docile today. He's been a very curious kitty for trying to find food in places where food isn't, which means getting into annoying places. I feel kind of bad for him though. He's just a kitten, he wants stimulation, but he's gotta find better ways than playing the can I eat this game. And how you been, Hordian? Been gymming hard? I'm also finding that this game is somewhat more enjoyable now that I have a fuller party. Just got home 30 minutes ago. Fantastic, Hordian. I still love this. They throw their shit, and he falls right over. To think, there's someone in town who says that they weren't able to finish the trial at the mansion. That is putting the flesh in fleshlight. I don't like how both these Rufuses already have their horns glowing, but I especially don't like the living fleshlight. But Hordian, it's even got... Look at the way the body undulates and the sphincter contracts. If we had this technology in real life, instant billionaire. You don't get that kind of fleshy pulsation of the silicone. I don't like the death worm. I'm gonna go for the death worm. You're gonna spray me with water? It could be worse. Like, could be Victor Ireland, whose localization... Like, I don't mind so much that he puts jokes in it. Other people might not like the pop culture and the jokes, but that's just what all localization is like. But my goodness, sometimes he gets horny with his writing. Poison is not good for any of them. And they're all strong against status moves. Wonderful. Lucia, you better participate in this fight. We might get 2 glowing Rufuses attacking us. That's it, just lightning? Lightning at 30? But I'm more apprehensive about the death worm. I do not want to get bored by the death worm. And whatever happened to Ruby helping out with fights? He hasn't helped out in so long. Oh, the lightning's got an AoE to it. It's just nobody was close enough before for it to be an AoE. And there's one more back there. Because we have so many herbs, I'm gonna spend those instead. We're at the item cap of 20 now. So I might as well use more herbs, because if I open a chest and there's a herb in it, they're like, what? Another one? And don't let you have it. Someone's finally in the middle enough. And the birds have to move first. It's a waste, they've spread out too much now. And it only took 60 HP to kill it, so I'm sure the boomerang might have been enough. Ruby finally playing again after I called her out. Oh, now we get to go ahead of the birds? Taking her measurements again. You talking height, Hordian, or you gotta see how swole you're getting? Some bicep checks, some, what is it, neck and midsection. Here's hoping for good progress. Purity ring. I thought these only existed in conservative high schools. Wearer immune to poison. Could have used that on the last boss. I'm gonna guess, Hordian. I'm gonna predict 36-inch biceps. Lucia running away Once everyone gets bombarded by birds. Bum ba bum ba bum bum. Is manor up ahead yet? No, no manor yet. Wind ring. Decreased fire and earth damage. Yeah, we'll keep him protected. Okay, Hordian, you want real measurements. .00009144 kilometers. I bet you your biceps are gonna be 0.0009 kilometers. Two hours from going out to getting back home. That's kind of how it used to be when Fennec and I would go to the gym, because I pretty much had my legs and then my bike. The bike helped cut the time down quite a lot, but for the first half of us going to the gym, which I still gotta cancel that membership. I've been paying so many months now and the year's about to tick over. Walking 3 miles at a town, doing like 45 minutes to an hour of gym, and then walking 3 miles back home. The things I do for cuties with the booties. Hold on, gotta respond to something at a Discord server. Just eat it and go to the gym. It's not the going to that's a problem, though. It's that we're not going. We can do push-ups at home, and if we want a gym, the apartment complex does have a small facility. The problem is that I have to cancel what I'm not using. Almost to the manor. Almost to the manor. Almost to all manner of manners. That's the manor? I feel like we don't even have to go through the manor. We could climb on top of it if we really had to get around it. We could just walk along to the left here and out to the back. Seven hours and 34 minutes ago in Plantella's lair to 8 hours 31, Ghost Manor Cliff. I'm doing excellent at only saving once every hour. Hello. New Year's goal, go to the gym and beat La Mulana. I believe in you, Hordian, you can do it. Well, I was gonna save the next BRB till after I go through the manor, but Fennec does want me to check the mail right now, and it's close enough to where I was gonna take a BRB anyway. So, I'm gonna do just that. BRB for a bit, check the mail, refresh my waters, check on the cats. I do feel bad because Toasty being super annoying today meant that I had to be super firm with Toasty today. Since the poor guy just really, really wants to scavenge for food. When he's getting meals, he's getting snacks, he's not being neglected. You know, when he gets into places he's not supposed to be, you're supposed to correct them. But I'm the good dad. I feel bad when I have to be too authoritarian with them. So let me check the mail, get my waters, baby the cats, and I'll be right back. Maybe not so right, but we'll be back eventually. Look at how Ruby sleeps in the corner there. Anyway, mail has been claimed. Toasty is awake from his nap. But he's being a little docile still. If he chooses to come up onto the desk and hang out, I'm not gonna mind so much. The trouble this morning at the start of stream is that he kept coming up here solely to sniff around, trying to find food that doesn't exist. Being a super desperate, hungry Toasty. Is that right, Toasty? What you sniffing at right now in the hallway? What you sniffing at, Toasty? Did you find a bug? He kind of went paw at something, so... Did you find a bug, Toasty? I don't mind if you find bugs to eat. Your brother Onyx with an expert spider catcher in his day. But if he's just eating fluff from the bits of carpet that he tore out in front of Fennec's door, then that's a different matter entirely. Let's do the haunted house. Sproing. Oh my goodness, it's Lethal Company, it's a Springhead thing. Rolling imps. 2 of them already rolling hard. MP's kinda low. They better have a goddess statue in here. Well, Boomerang is allegedly good for these, so... Boomerang, the normal attack. Be very normal about those attacks. Oh, you see that? She pushes one to the middle, and then I could use the Gale there. Ooh. All the way across the world. Toasty, you want to come hang out? Let me see what he's got, because I'm curious. What you got, Toasty? Is there a spider? I don't see anything, Toasty. I don't see anything. He's really invested in the corner, but there's nothing there. He's acting like there's a bug in the corner, but... I have my flashlight. There's nothing on over. Oh no. What if he's eating the paint? The landlords are pretty dodgy about whether or not there's lead paint and asbestos, since the lease had a section for like mandatory... If there's lead or asbestos, you gotta disclose it. But the disclosure was a non-answer. And so when I called the property management company, they're like, oh, well, I'm gonna call the landlord and we'll ask him and I'll get an answer back for you. And the best you could say was, well, the property was renovated in 2016. But that doesn't exactly answer my question. I don't know what kind of paint they're using. Toasty, don't eat the paint! Don't eat the lead paint, Toasty! I like that monster just standing over there. I will want to go through all these hallways because of treasures like this that I need to find. I also love the little cloth just nailed to the wall as a tapestry to block the giant crack. Okay, so let's see if this works. Hey, Toasty. Have you given up on the invisible corner ghost, Toasty? You want to hang out with me? Look who it is, look who it is. It's a fan favorite, Toasty. Hey, baby. What you got to say to your adoring fans, Toasty? Sniff, sniff, cheek rub, and a bite. Don't eat chat! Don't eat chat, Toasty! He wants to play the game. He was patting at the screen. Oh, there he goes, there he goes. What you gonna do, Toasty? What you gonna do? He's so clever. Toasty, if there was a way to let you play these video games, I would let you. The closest I know of are cat games that are like super simple things on tablets where there's butterflies or fish and you get to swipe at them. So, he is going to use Squall on the central one, which sounds like a bad idea because there's no one next to him, but Jean is going to push that frontal one between the other two. 1 and 2, and then squat it away. Unreliable because the monsters could still go first if they really wanted to. Toasty. Holy water. Flying girls. Is that the flying girls they were talking about that the other guys couldn't hit because they lacked magic? It's blocking treasure though. I need that treasure. Susie Death. Look at those goofy faces. Weak against his attacks. Only 7 MP. Okay, that's right. I was remembering this being 3 MP, this being 6. I didn't pay attention to squalls, so I didn't realize it was 7. I thought that one of my skills increased in cost. What you doing, Toasty? You walking all over the desk again? If you're trying to find food, Toasty, there's no food around here. Just find a comfy spot to hang out, baby. I promise I'll give you snacks later, alright? He's such a cute guy. Look at this cute guy. And look at the... I love how he curls his tail. He curls his tail in front of his feet when he lies down. Oh, you can't see that because he turned BRB back on. There's this little guy. Look at him. Look at this little cutie. Hey, Toasty. Hey, Toasty. With his tail curled in front of his paws, protecting him. Cute little sugar loaf. Your dad didn't know if you should be Toasty, Toast, Marshmallow, Toasted Marshmallow. But really, you're a sugar loaf, Toasty. That's what you are. Look at this little baby. Baby, no, come back. Toasty, don't go into the light. Ah. Too bright now, Toasty. In or out of the window, Toasty? Which one is it? Just a boomerang. This one in front's not too bad. This one hits harder, I think. Regular attacks don't work, so it has to be magic. Poison Dart? Poison Dart doesn't work. No. No. Sleep step does work. Boo, boo, boo. Woo. It steals MP.
Gypsy magic!
78 damage and put to sleep. Okay, so they can hit it. It just doesn't hit as hard. But that sounds to me like our winning strategy. Put it to sleep, and then slaughter it on the floor. She's got no MP to steal. Curious. We don't really have a dedicated magic user outside of Lucia, and that's only if Lucia chooses to do magic attacks. So maybe Hood Girl is going to be our latest party member and magic focused. So maybe she is actually a member of Vayne, but much like her ancestor Nash, isn't the best of wizards and has chosen to be something of a scammy little shit. Knuckle Buster is tapping his finger. Very little attack. We gotta use actual skills on this thing. Never mind, he's out. Just have to crit it enough too. See, she could be using her phenomenal cosmic power. She just very often chooses not to. Hey, Dark Sonata. Things are going pretty well. Just had a Toasty cameo. Where's Onyx? I think Onyx is also the window. No? Huh. I don't know where Onyx is, but he's around here somewhere. But good times when the cats are doing all right and not being little brats toasty. And having something closer to a fuller party in game means I could enjoy it a whole lot more. First day of Eternal Blue Complete was kinda rough. You saw Toasty. You see that, Toasty? You have a fan. Oh. I was wondering why Toasty was shaking just then. I turned around to tell Toasty that he had a fan, and Toasty was just sitting on the bed going like this. And I got worried. I was like, Toasty, why are you shaking? But then I realized that the reason he's shaking you can't see him because Onyx is a black cat in a dark room, but he's being groomed by his big brother. I couldn't find Onyx, and it turned out that Onyx was right behind there, vigorously licking his brother. So all cats accounted for. Where'd I have this? That doesn't matter too much. Sometimes Onyx gets super jealous when he wants his alone time with me. Onyx is the kind of cat who gets very scared of humans, but he's very attached to Fennec and me because we've always been a part of his life. And so sometimes he wants a break from the tiny kitten and gets super aggressive with Toasty. But most times, he's like this, and he's sleeping with Toasty, or he's vigorously grooming Toasty, or he starts crying desperately if Toasty's not around. Sleep the ghost, then kill the ghost. Then again, that ghost is a bit far away. Ron Farr might not be able to reach it in time. At least not in one round. Yeah, see, takes 2 rounds for him. That's fine, it's not gonna wake up anytime soon. Onyx really is the cutest. Part of the reason Fennec adopted him in the first place is because he knows that black cats have a hard time, that aren't as popular for adoptions, and some people are straight up cruel towards them. And so adopting a black cat was a specific choice, and it's worked out because Onyx is a total sweetheart. A total sweetheart, even if he's got a sudden agoraphobic streak after a couple of traumatic moments outside. I'm so glad that when we moved here, Onyx and I spent a lot of time walking outside around the apartment on a leash. Since he actually got out one night when we were walking around and this big truck came up on the parking lot. Slowly, wasn't going to hit us, but that was enough to spook Onyx, make him pull out of his harness and run away. But he found a safe spot. I found him, and then he ran ahead of me all the way back up to the front door. So he's a smart guy too. Just a bit skittish. What should go for first? These 2 rocks have to be beaten, but this ghost has to be put to sleep too. Apart from her battle cry, I do like how her status effect moves actually do damage. Lucia, you could be beating this team all on your own some, but she's choosing to run away or defend herself only. I got worried there. I thought that Ruby was gonna wake up the ghost. Normally, attacking someone who's asleep does double damage and wakes him up. I guess Ruby's attacks only count as bonus damage, they don't count as actual attacks of their own. I thought she was gonna waste my efforts. No crits. Lucia, what you gonna do? Runs away. She could have finished this off with one attack and she chose to flee, the coward. She knows all this is to find the goddess Althena. She must be trying to find her under creaky floorboards. What's my treasure? Starlight. I'm definitely gonna need that because MP is getting a bit low. I don't see there being a goddess statue in here. There's 2 of those ghosties. I'll just go through this guy instead. And there's a ghost there anyway. To think, all Lucia has to do is do one little attack and that ghost dies. Heck, one little attack would probably break these rocks, they seem pretty durably defensively. So they're probably more susceptible to napalm shot, who's it going to? Yeah, 21 damage. That's the most we've seen on those outside of a crit. Right now, it seems like she doesn't want to attack unless it's in self-defense. If someone attacks her first, then she'll respond in kind. Double attack, Lucia. You're gonna do it again? Napalm shot. No items found. Anything else to the right here, or was that just two ghosts in an alternate right path? But no actual loot, no actual loot. Spring guy, it turns out, could be juked in a straight line. The one on top tends to go first. And I chose poorly. She's too fast now. He's not going to be able to reach her. It's going to be a wasted turn for Ronfa. Ruby actually got a kill in. Well done, Ruby. Okay, Spring Guy. You don't see me, you don't see me. Just a herb. I guess I could use them. Health isn't in the best of conditions. But neither is MP. Jeans is getting rather low, since we're relying on her sleepy spell for the ghost girls primarily. You go for the rock, that'll get him closer to this ghost. Or could have just had him attack directly this turn. Turns out the ghost goes first. It only takes like 6-7 extra HP to kill him. So would have hoped with the level ups that she'd have gotten close enough to one-shot it. Six attack, no crits. No crits around. I like how it walks on its hands. These are very charismatic rocks. $78 experience, 84 monies. But what I need more than anything is some heals. Looks like we're getting towards the end of the house. That better not be boss ahead. Starlight could come in handy. It's giving me 2 free starlights. It's telling me I must use these starlights and be in good condition for what comes ahead. Is it a transmutation circle, Al? Is this gonna be human transmutation? That is a boss. It's gonna be some kind of puppet or doll boss. She just had to turn it on. We could have walked straight for the exit. Magic Tester LX1. While Jean's got 29 magic, Hiro's got 31 magic. Boomerang works. Okay, Boomerang is super cheap, and if Boomerang is super effective against it, then Boomerang it is. Poison Dart, not so much. Let's do Saint Litany. To Jean, who's already a bit injured. Poison, no good. Sleep, no good. Paralyzed, no good. Enchanted Kiss, no good. Sleep Step is only 5 MP. She's only got 29 MP total.
Gypsy magic!
79 attack? 79's nice.
Dodge this!
102 from the Boomerang?
Happy hour!
Only attacking 1. His ears going out, mouth hanging, eyebrows dancing. What are you trying to transcribe to me, buddy?
Gypsy magic!
80? 80's only a couple away. Only 15 attack, that's nothing.
Dodge this! Happy hour!
Lucia finding a better position away from potential AoEs. Bouncing and glowing ears. I don't like the bounce of his ears. Not what I meant to do. Put the Saint Litany on Hiro.
Gypsy magic!
Dodge this!
14 MP left on Jean. So she's got 2 more of the sleep songs left. Gonna do bubbles next again, that's a super weak attack. Let's see what the poison dart does. It says red for nuh-uh, he's too strong against it, but if it's damage, damage is damage, like sleep step is an ineffective red, but it still does a pretty good amount.
Gypsy magic!
Maybe it simply means that he's unable to fall asleep or receive poison,
Dodge this!
but he's not immune to the actual damage part of the attack.
Yeah!
74, that's still nice. That gives us something to do. AC, run 4 does of spicy dice. He does, but the dice are too spicy. I don't want to leave it up to chance, and so I'm basically pretending they don't exist. Big damage crapshoot. Higher roll for more damage. I did the Destiny dice before. It rolled bad, and so it just damaged him for 8 instead, which isn't a big deal, but it still meant a wasted turn. Higher rolls for more damage simply means the higher I roll, the more damage, so it's not exactly bad, it just goes from okay to good. I guess that kind of sounds reliable. Plus, it's only 2 MP. Okay to good for 2 MP. I guess I could try it. Spicy dice.
Gypsy magic!
Dodge this!
Okay, Ron Farr.
Lady Luck, be kind!
Was I looking for the top or the side of the dice? Either way. 103 also not bad. Even a 2-1 on anger dice is like 50 damage. That's not bad. As long as not a 1-1 is pretty good. Well, like I said, goes from okay to good, so even a 1-1 might not be amazing. But if he's doing any kind of damage, then I can't complain too much. Okay, Ron Farr, turns out your gambling streak... Oh no, Jean's out of Sleep Sheep. 1-1 is 1 damage. Better than doing 8 damage to himself. Like I got the one time I did Destiny dice. At least it's something, at least it's trying. It's effectively enemy dodged, so could be worse. I do enjoy how this boss and the previous one had different phases. Like the tree had to go from stripping off the bark to the petals around the flower coming off to sexy lady. This guy, just when I think I've beaten him, all I've really done is remove his drum and his arms. Ron Farr might end up relying on your anger dice for more of the fight than I realized. The real trooper, though, is Lucia having not run away.
Dodge this!
Like she so easily does. Maybe she's programmed to not run away in boss fights.
Lady Luck, be kind!
Rocket Stomp Stompies. Okay, Jean. Herb to hero. Have to bounce around because Eternal Blue doesn't do the Silver Star story thing of putting the heal by default on the guy who needs it. Only 40. It's a start.
Lady Luck, be kind!
And where's Ruby? Ruby's the one who woke this guy up, and she's not even trying to fight him. Where's your claws, Ruby? Where's your fire breath that you were bragging so much about? $36 whole damage.
Lady Luck, be kind!
Rocket Stomp with a sleepy guy. Only 79, but 27 solo. Lucius saw that and decided to go for self-preservation. Ruby AI kind of weird, only attacks something if it's a certain percentage of dying. Huh. So I was close then. I figured that she was only attacking enemies that we had attacked or had attacked us. So it felt like when early in the game, when Hero would attack a monster, Ruby would attack it soon after. So my interpretation, just based on what my eyeball saw, was maybe she was going off of if we attack it, or it attacks us, that she helps out. But if it's some kind of percentage of dying, That makes sense, because if they're fighting us, then they're already losing HP. So what I'm hearing then is that Ruby is a glory hound and isn't going to help out unless she's bringing it down to critical or dead. $12 MP. Gonna take the risk. That's what I wanted, right? Purity Litany? Yeah, that's recover all. Reliable 36.
Dodge this! Happy hour!
999. Ruby more concerned with their kill-death ratio. She wants something impressive to brag about with Hero. Thinks if her KD ratio's high enough, then he really will be impressed. And let her be his pocket dragon. Hero's got about 2 more boomerangs in him. I would have thought it took energy to pull it out of his pocket.
Lady Luck, be kind!
Snake Eyes! Only 35 that time? Wait, I don't know. 17, 16. It's too early for math. He really sees nobody but Hero. Nobody else matters as the only target for him.
Lady Luck, be kind!
Curse you, probability. I've used up all of my good dice, and I'm getting average ones again. He's bouncing. I don't like that bounce. Do I use my healing nuts? I've only got the 2 of them. Could always wake him up. Angel tears aren't too rare. People still sell them around here. Sorry, Hero.
Lady Luck, be kind!
And Lady Luck was not very kind. Rocket stomp him to death. Turned out that Stompy Stomp by Clussy was actually how Hero really wanted to go.
Gypsy power!
And it turns out in this game it only provides them 180? Just 80? Come on!
Lady
You could do better than that. He's flying and he's got the inhaling energy particles breath. I don't like where this is gonna go. I think Hero wants to go back to sleep. You got 2 more boomerangs in you, buddy. So gonna go first.
Gypsy power!
I guess if it's her own word to describe herself, she could use it.
What's this?
But all she's doing is pulling a herb out of Ruby. It's not exactly any kind of power. Okay, that just says bulgy eye attacks. Then what's this one gonna do? The last boomerang, more dice, more herb that we find everywhere anyway, so might as well use them. Just the old usual. He really doesn't want him to use his final boomerang.
Lady Luck, be kind!
A mere 48. I think it would have been more worthwhile for him to run up and smack him. He's charging up again. And Hero asleep means double damage, so I think we'll hold off on heals and just make use of Angel Tears again. The cheapest one just has to be 5, huh? I do also got 7 starlights. Nothing stopping me from just using one of these. Nah.
Lady Luck, be kind!
So many averages. And hey, on the plus side, didn't kill him. Finally get your last boomerang out. That's all that he's been waiting on. 12 MP isn't the biggest ask. It does mean no 30 damage, 40 damage for this turn.
Dodge this! Ha-ha!
How much you want to bet that this boss is gonna have one more phase after this? Gonna like lose his belly or something. Same attack after. Then just mash him. Runfar is down to 28 MP, so I would rather hope that we could finish this off before Runfar's gotta run up and bash him.
Lady Luck, be kind!
85. He's running away. He knows fear. Attack normally. Do your angry dice. Maybe toss another herb in here. The power of pulling something out of our pockets. They'll never see it coming. 30 whole damage!
Lady Luck, be kind!
The moral support from Lucia. She is simply observing. She cannot understand this human emotion of fighting giant toys. But it'd be nice if she could participate. I know she could attack, I've seen her do it.
Gypsy power!
Kairon Far, it's all you. Let's see those 6-6. Give us a boxcars. Come on, boxcars. Close enough. Oh. But it's not over, is it? Is it? Is it? Is it? Died already. Good. I was getting pretty low on everything. I don't think that... I mean, I guess I could have spent a couple of turns putting Starlight to those who needed if it was really going to continue on. But I was hoping to be done. Only one extra point of attack. Vortex Learn. Death-dealing wind.
You idiot!
Idiots?
You totally destroyed my Mega Magic Tester!
Wasn't this a point, though, to test our magic? And didn't we pass with flying colors?
I guess you did pass.
Yeah.
Ta-da! Congratulations! You're a winner! My name is Lamina Alsa. You have now officially
Lamina
passed the
Alsa?
entrance exam to the Magic Guild of Fame.
I thought this was just like a blonde
Did I
Mia.
surprise you?
We'll get at the party, Lamina. The one thing we're lacking right now is a magical nuke. We don't lack a magical nuke, ours is lazy. Officially approved for guild membership, so she wasn't just joking. I thought that she was like scamming out the burgers of a distant town. Charter members... This is too good to be true. She is still pulling off her scheme, isn't she? Won't be paid for your services. Can't be helped. What she means is she wants us to be her muscle, right? Is that what it is? And Ruby inheriting Luna's be jealous at every girl. There's even a star on her portrait when she winks. Dollar signs in her eyes, I like her already. Reduce the entry fee to only 98 simoleons. She's very animated for still frames. Party member get. Ruby, Ruby, Ruby. You're being unreliable with your fire breath, so let someone with magic join us. Also the death glare in her portrait. That's a very do you want to die look on her face. Lucia's actually interested. She knows absolutely nothing about other human concerns and doesn't really care. But Magic Guild, and now she's got a smile on. She's got an actual smile on. Her time is very valuable, says the one who decided to join up with us, not even knowing where we're going, to eventually get us to sign up in vain. There's a rest of the mountain pass. There better be a goddess statue behind this house. Looks like an older house. Except there's like little boards holding up the walls. Maybe she just made this herself. See, we could have walked around the side. Could have climbed on the roof. No treasures? Not even a meager little reward, a singular herb? Hold on, hold on. Go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. Oh, I can't go back, go back, go back. There was a ladder. I was gonna climb the ladder. See if I could climb the ladder. I doubt it goes anywhere. Gandalf's Eagles? Magic carpet. A very reasonable transit fee. Are we sure that she didn't come from the same town that Ranfar did? Well, it was nice knowing you. Hey! Oh, we can leave. Oh, I can't climb on the ladders on the roof. Oh well, doesn't matter anyway then. I couldn't tell, but the proportions of her sprite seems a bit different. Doesn't seem to be much shorter, but I can't line them up. Fine, let's ride on the death trap. The carpet wasn't meant to hold passengers. Then this is going to be perfectly fine. This is a new goat puzzle. Who do we take one by one on the carpet so that Ranfar doesn't overly flirt with whoever's left behind? Oh, Ruby doesn't get to go with. There's no space. And then she's gonna sneeze. She's gonna sneeze. She's gonna sneeze. We're gonna fall to our deaths. It's alright. The sharp pine needles and branches are gonna break our fall. And no more magic carpet for us. But hey, got a statue to fix all of our broken bones. For a second, I misread that as what's most important is that we almost made it down safely. Other carpets wouldn't be quite as nice. If this is her nice one, I don't want to see the not as nices. I don't think she has authorization to dictate entry fees, let alone solicit for them. I think there's just a bit of Ramus in her. Maybe that's the truth of the secrets between Lunar Silverstar's story and Lunar Eternal Blue. That Mia and Nash got together, of course, but in actuality, this is a descendant of Mia and Ramus. There's a reason why all the dojins for Lunar, if you look them up, are all NTR, because that's woven into the fabric of the series itself. Remember that statement later. Alright, see, I'm going to put a pin in the idea that Ramus had NTR'd Nash with Mia. Or if it's been a few generations, could have been that Nash and Mia's kid and Ramus's kid eventually. And so she's got a bit of his entrepreneurial spirit in her. Only free from the forest. I think go back to town. There's a cave over here. And what else have we got in this corridor world map? Dead end. I guess cave is next, huh? And if it's gonna be a cave, it's gonna be a dense pathway full of monsters then? After just fleeing one dense pathway full of monsters? Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Man-eaters and killer buzz. It's good on all of those, but he is slower. You could have the bug. And we'll see what magics you got. Fire and ice. Oh, she's got power flame. 9 MP to increase attack power. All zone. Only 10 MP for all. And it's standardized across. Cool. In that case, bring on the burning rain.
Lady Luck, be kind.
Slower than Ranfar. Ran, whatever. I keep butchering his name. Takes for everyone in real life. Slower than molasses. Yeah, so it would seem. Gone are the days of Maya Elsa, with a tail or two on her, causing nuclear devastation to the land before Alex gets to move. But I think if we have another corridor of spooks coming up, 6 hours of stream is plenty. So let's quickly run back. Oh wait, that's the town gates. Here I was like, I wonder how I get back to town. But it's right there. Very observant me. We got a shop. A shop with actual weapons. He's already got the silver mace, right? Yeah. Iron fan we have, iron bracelet, also old muse. Also already wearing the hairband. Damn, Lamina, you came equipped! Only 40 for herbs. I've only got 5 in inventory. I'll buy 5 more. I'll make that money back easily. How much you want to bet that there's going to be a bromide of Mia someplace in town if I take this time to go all the way back to the mountain pass? Except I can't, because there's no way back up, right? Right. So that can't be a thing. I was thinking, what if you went all the way back into town, and then someone in town's like, oh yeah, the hooded girl. Actually, she's kind of a beauty under her hood. I took this picture of her. Bromide get. But yeah. 6 hours of stream is plenty. Got plenty done today. So I think that I'm going to call it here for tonight. So let's see who is online for us to toss a raid onto. I will say though, that now that we're in the second day of the game, we've got a fuller party, it's definitely a lot more enjoyable. Can't believe the first day actually got me killed. On the tunnel leading out from the ruins of the intro of the game. Ugh. Rough when it's all on your lonesome, you and Ruby. bit less dangerous, you got friends by your side. Let's see. I see Schupert's on. I'm not seeing anybody else in the Lunar 2 Eternal Blue category. So I guess I'll toss you guys on over to Schubert. Thank you all for hanging out. Stick around for the raid. Do say hello to Schubert. He's a cool orange. Tomorrow's Wednesday, right? So we'll definitely have more Lunar 2 Eternal Blue by then. Maybe we'll actually get to the Holy Land as Lucia wants. We'll have to see. My progress is kind of slow, since this is my first time actually playing this game. I don't have all the foreknowledge that I do with Silver Star Story complete, so I can't rush through it, even when I'm trying to be chill with it. So I fully expect a slower pace than the previous game. Till then, folks, you have a good rest of your night. Take care of yourselves and each other, and I'll see you next time. Bye.